don't offer bribe. And if it's taken from you, revert to us. Don't give. Don't let it be a problem from investing. Nigeria is serious about the revolution and evolution in business promotion that we have. We are going to remove all obstacles. We have done so much within 9 months. And I'm assuring you, it's easy. Free in, free out. Bring your investment. Whenever you are ready to go, your money is free to go out. I give you that assurance.
Right, assurances from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on his state visit to Qatar. We'll find your take on this story.
Yes, assurances, Shwa, you, like our former president used to say, these things are good. First, let me start with the visit. We're in Qatar because we need investment. We want to collaborate with every nation in the world to be able to get investment in. That's good. That's very good. And commendations, that finally we're out there to get investment for our country after we have squandered our riches in the past. I'm not going to go into that tale of how we squandered our riches in the 70s in the past after the Yom Kippur War, when in the space of 73 to about 78, we made about $32 billion from crude oil that in 1970 we made only $200 million from. But we're reaching out. And Qatar today is a viable partner. Qatar is on top. They've been able to translate their wealth into infrastructure. They hosted the World Cup, it was a spectacle. They invested that money into their economy. And they had oil just like us, and they still have oil just like us. And we've seen what they've been able to do with that oil. We've got a very strong currency. And you can see what they have done. They had a couple of agreements there. Already, the Qatari Foundation, and I must note this, have started doing some things in the space of education in Nigeria, building orphanages in Border and all of that. And Babagana Zulu was well aware of that. He also sounded off on that. But now, we want more investment. They signed many agreements, about 7 agreements, some memorandum of understanding across areas. There's a need to be able to set up, a joint investment body, the Nigerian Qatar, chamber, to be able to bring about and facilitate investment, people-to-people diplomacy, as they will say. Also, we're looking at areas like agriculture, we're looking at areas like mines, we're looking at areas like, solid minerals. Hence, the ministers are out there to be able to get this investment in, which all of that, we've got no problem with that on the surface of things. Despite the fact that even before this visit, we had complained heavily about the fact that the president's sons were out there on the visit, but everything as regards optics, it's all good, and we have signed these agreements, but the question will be the follow-up. We signed one with Saudi Arabia, not quite long. How far have we been able to follow up on that? How have we been able to make good on those promises? Are those investments coming in? Are we seeing the FDI directly in our sectors of the economy? That's a question we should ask. The other one I have problems with is the statement attributed to the president, saying that in a bid to reassure the investors from Qatar, he went ahead to say that if any of my government functionaries ask you for bribe, let me know. Pretty much reminds me of somebody that's trying to sell a product to somebody and he's saying, no, my product is genuine. But if any of my salesmen at some point sell you a fake product, come back to me. What you have done is you have casted doubts in the mind of people. Although some people, the supporters of the president, this is their slant on it. They said, it shows that the president is very transparent and is taking the issues head on and all of that. But from a salesman's perspective, you're trying to woo investors to come to your country. At the same time, you're telling them there's a possibility of bribe. Some have even argued for that, say, oh, they know these things already refined, so it's good that the president reassures them. But at the same time, you're selling your country. And these are the people that talk about demarketing. When we speak the truth to them, they say, oh, you're demarketing the country. But you are now telling these people that there's a possibility of bribe. And these are the key sectors that the Qatari will probably have interfaces with when they come. They'll talk to solid minerals. They'll talk to agriculture. They'll talk to all the sectors. And you're saying if they ask you for bribe. One, is it an indictment on your ministers in the first place? Secondly, isn't it demarketing of the prospects of this same country you're selling? Thirdly, are we really sure of this product we're selling? Because as a salesman, you just sell the advantages of the product. Let the Qataris come and discover Nigeria. And when they discover Nigeria, if they have bottlenecks, you settle it out. Also, another part to this agreement we have to look at is President Tinubu has made a lot of trips, but we are not seeing the money. The question is, when are we going to start accounting for the money from all these trips? Like you saw, a warehouse was looted the other day. There is pain, there is hunger in the land. We better start getting this revenue in on time. We're seeing the trips, but we also want to see the revenue.
Right.
But good one.
Supposed to be there. That's a question I'll pose to you when I take all these tweets. This person wrote, President Bola Tinubu's commitment to fighting corruption and promoting a conducive business environment is commendable, encouraging Qatari investors to report any instances of bribery involving Nigerian government officials demonstrates a strong stance against corruption and underscores the importance of transparency in fostering economic growth and foreign investment. Another person says, he just made a statement of no confidence to the public. No right-thinking investor will proceed after such a statement because the hallmark of productivity and prosperity in a country is leadership. Statements like this always sends the wrong signal. Well, in the meantime, when Tinubu arrived at the presidential palace for the Business and Investment Forum on Sunday, he was received by Qatari captains of industry and some Nigerian delegates who accompanied the president to Qatar, including his two sons, Sheyi and Yinka Tinubu. All right, we see Sheyi and Yinka Tinubu there. People are asking, what portfolio do they hold? Was this what is their position there at this point? Let me take this tweet from Brother Bath. He wrote, Nigerians must stop Tinubu from taking his sons, Sheyi, for official state matters. It is dangerous. 1, why are Nigerians keeping quiet while Bola Tinubu mess Nigeria with impunity? Here is Sheyi Tinubu as part of presidential team to Qatar state visit. This is the same president's son that took the presidential jet for leisure to go watch polo game in Kano. 3, what laws of Nigeria allows the president to take his children as official delegates to state visits? 4, what kind of passport does Sheyi Tinubu hold presently? 5, how much longer will this nonsense continue? 6, well-meaning Nigerians, elites, must rise and address this gradual destruction of Nigeria as a state under rule of law. Dr. Bati, over to you.
Okay, first, you're talking about those two boys there.
Yeah. Men.
Yeah, well, I don't know how old they are. I'm sure I'm much older than they are.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that first Nigerians complained that they should not have been on the delegation. We asked about the bona fide. The issue we raised then is that, yes, if their father is paying for them to be there, fine. I also raise the question, if they have the relevant qualifications, if they are business people in their own right, and they can bring investment and they will make a contribution, okay, maybe, then, you say, okay, they have a reason to be there. But what I find disturbing in that video that we just showed is that in terms of the order of protocol, I spent 4 years studying diplomacy. And I'm not boasting about it.
Right.
I took courses, I took exams,
Right.
and all of that. I read the books. They were coming in terms of the order of protocol before the ministers of the Federal Republic. Now, what is their role there that they will come? They are even put there before the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Who is going to explain that protocol arrangement, to us as Nigerians? And then further, may we begin to ask, what do the president's children, what do they do for a living? I mean, by the time I was their age, I don't know specifically how old they are, but from looking at them, by the time I was their age, I was doing something concrete. Abuja.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's good to be back here again. Today is 4th March 2024. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the $ as well. Support what we're doing here. Encourage this channel. Right. We have a lot right there on the screen, as you all can see. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us so you can start coming in. Although we still have a couple of videos, short videos to play for you guys. But meanwhile, I'm going to post out a link in case you want to join today's broadcast. The one for Peter Obi, we're going to be playing that shortly. As you all can see right there, Peter Obi planned to allegedly exit LP, Labour Party, due to Abure's series of allegations. He doesn't want any stain to come near him. I don't have talked this thing before in the past, that Mr. Peter Obi must be very careful of the people surrounding him. Make a white shirt, may they not go stain them. I don't have talked that once. If you guys pay attention to my monologues all the time here. Yes, Nigerians receiving food donation from war-torn Ukraine is a national disgrace. That's Mr. Peter Obi again saying that this is disgraceful to see that this is happening in our country. Yes, it's really disgraceful. Country where war not day, nothing they happen, and this is happening is crazy. Report any Nigerian official asking for bribe. Tinubu tells those people. We don't play that video already. So these are major 3 topics that we're going to be talking about today. But meanwhile, before we move on, I'd like us to listen to this Fire Say brother first on the message he sends to Sunday Igbo.
They misbehave. You still asking for Yoruba nation when na Konji be the name of your president Tinubu. Which Yoruba nation you they ask for again? Which Yoruba nation? Sunday Igboho, we all supported you that time. But right now, there, Melao, you must calm down. Tinubu is trying his best. And they still allow you, they ignore you, they allow you to come and bury your mom in peace. We don't need that in Yoruba land. Fulani, Hausa, Igbo, we are all one. Nobody feels separate us. And you see your second, Kanu, in the prison. They never release her up till now. So now honor and privilege you get when you come Nigeria, when nobody harass you. Now, what you are asking for, Yoruba nation, is not possible, except you want Igbo nation. Right now, Nigeria is moving forward and we are fixing all our problems. Let us fix them in peace. Fulani can live in anywhere they want. They are part of us, they are our brothers. So stop it and stop causing confusion. You see how me don't make statements. If I were you, I will get one-way ticket, sharp, and run to UK and go and take asylum. Because if they catch you, go and ask Ezazaki. Eh?
Okay. This guy like kiss. But nevertheless, that's a message to Sunday Igboho right there. So I'd like to quickly switch to Edo State. For those of you, all the Governor Obaseki's supporters, please, if you are there, indicate, raise up your hand so that we can see you on the comment section, or rather you can call in later after watching this video.
At your road. Are you part of Edo State? This Ozala Ora Road. Are you part of this state, Onwa? Look at your road. Is Onwa part of Edo State? Is Onwa part of Edo State? Are we sure? Are we sure we are part of Edo State?
All right. That is very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. And Governor Obaseki have few months to leave office. You know, unfortunately, we might not see their, his satanic supporters today, because on things like this, they don't comment on it. It's only when you talk about the governor, some of them will say, why do you hate the governor and all that? I don't know how a human being, with sense, will be jubilating or celebrating anybody that leave us like this on this kind of road. So I don't understand. It's, let's just move on. Yes, a man cried out today after he went to buy some doors, which generated to about 2.something million naira or so. Within 2 hours, I think he went to get he went to look for a van or whatever, a truck that would take the doors. When he came back, then the person they bought the doors from were not telling him that the price have increased. So I'd like us to listen to this video here. The video is currently circulating everywhere.
I actually bought doors from this man this afternoon. No, I'm doing a video so that at least as I don't do video, make me do video, make I put up on social media. So see, these doors have been paid for. Only for him to come later and say it was paid for. Only for him to talk 2 hours later and said it has increased from 160 to 200,000 naira, which I'm not ready to pay. So we don't want any violence. All we just want, let's pack our doors, then we talk later. But this one that you are doing, that you want us to pack this door, it's going to get out of hand. We have paid for this thing, for God's sake. We have paid. The receipt is with us.
Shebi saw that video. Yeah, that happened to me. I wasn't not that I was told, it happened to me. I was in Nigeria, bought some things, and in the next 2 hours, the price has skyrocketed from 160k to 200k. Haba. It doesn't work that way. Omo, I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. That's Nigeria for you.
All right. That is it right there. So the video is currently circulating everywhere. This is part of the things that Madam Rita was talking about yesterday. She was saying that we are the problem of ourselves. A lot of people are hiding under the shadow, or rather umbrella, of this economic hardship, to make life even more difficult for fellow Nigerians. Yes, you cannot just say price have increased just like that, but nevertheless, we showcase this thing for you guys just to give you awareness of what is happening around us. I have Mr. Peter Obi's this allegation or situation that is going on, that Mr. Peter Obi is planning to exit Labour Party. Let's quickly listen to this one, my people. I appreciate you all.
That the clandestine and alleged fraudulent activities of Julius Abure, the national chairman of the Labour Party, may force its presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, out of the party. This is coming on the heels of a mind-boggling expose on the illegal financial dealings of the embattled chairman and other alleged criminal activities, which led to his recent arrest by the police. Several sources within the party have revealed that Obi is uncomfortable with details of the illicit financial dealings against Abure and has decided to distance himself from the national chairman. According to our sources, Obi does not want Abure's fraudulent financial dealings to rub off negatively on his image and may be considering quitting the party. Other sources say that rather than quit the party, Obi should ensure Abure's removal from office by the National Working Committee of the party. The situation is disturbing. The allegations against Abure are quite embarrassing to Obi and many who believed they were building an alternative platform for credible Nigerians. It was gathered that Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 presidential election, was furious that while working to create a new national political image for the Labour Party, Abure was working in the opposite direction. The Labour Party, which had been in the cooler since its formation, came to national reckoning when Obi abandoned the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to contest the 2023 presidential election on its table. The party's profile has since risen and is now being seen as the official opposition party to the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC. However, the allegation that Abure had traded the party's chances in the last general election is now forcing Obi and many others to have a rethink. Abure, who was recently released after he was arrested by a combined team of operatives from the Department of State Services, DSS, and the police, has been interrogated on alleged attempted murder and molestation of Anslem Aragbe, the youth leader in the splinter group led by Lamidia Papa. Abure is also alleged to be meeting with other party leaders and governorship candidates in the Edo governorship election scheduled for September 21 to strike deals that will make him compromise LP's chances.
I'm saying this against the backdrop that there are also accusations that I'm aligning with the governor to bring a weak candidate, an unpopular candidate. There are allegations that we have been bribed in order to shortchange the party, and so on and so forth.
It will also be recalled that Abure had been accused of forging signatures and replacing candidates without the due consent of those involved. He was accused of theft and misappropriation of party funds by the party's national treasurer, Oluchi Okpara, who also released details of properties that Abure allegedly acquired with the party's funds.
Appointment of reputable external auditors to evaluate and report on the party's financial activities have been vehemently rejected by Barrister Julius Abure. He has clearly breached public trust and serially flouts our party's constitution. I must also address National Chairman's attempt to cover up his financial malfeasance through the fabrication of audit reports and the coercion of party officials, including myself, into compliance. His action not only undermined the integrity of our party, but also betrayed the trust of the Nigerian people who look up to us for principled leadership and ethical governance.
According to the National Treasurer, the properties include 1. 4-bed semi-detached duplex, in-house 49 Road 2, Federal Housing Authority, Guzape, Abuja. He bought in August 2022 at the cost of 180 million naira from a company called ENL Consortium. 2. 8 units of luxury apartments at Paradise Hill Estate, Guzape, Abuja, each acquired from ENL Consortium in August 2023 at 45 million naira each, totaling 360 million naira. 3. A parcel of land measuring 1,524 square meters, located at Road 2, Federal Housing Authority, Guzape, Abuja. He bought in August 2023. 4. A 5-bed detached duplex on Road 2, Federal Housing Authority, Guzape, Abuja, acquired at the rate of 380 million naira in November 2023. 5. A mansion he constructed for 523 million naira at number 1 Julius Abure Way off Ogumwe off Arogba Road, Iriri, Benin City, Edo State. 6. A mansion constructed for 400 million naira in Aro Village next to late Chief Tony Anini's villa, Uromi, Edo State. Abure was also accused of misappropriating over 2 billion naira donated to the party by supporters of Obi. The National Treasurer further alleged that the party's funds were breached when Abure, who controls them, made transfers in huge sums to their following bank accounts. A. Zenith Bank 10006816, belonging to his wife Loretta Ovioje Abure. B. John Ogiagbe Abure, his brother, Zenith Bank 21777 821. C. John Ugiagbe Abure, his brother, First Bank of Nigeria, 307-39778. D. Abure Chambers, his legal firm, Zenith Bank, 101-59334. E. Zenith Rental and Caterers, a company registered by his wife, Zenith, 101-59558. F. Ever Ready Transport Services, company registered by himself, Julius Abure, Access Bank, 08211-374. G. Julius Abure Odianose, Zenith Bank, 1001-3345. H. Julius Odianose Abure, UBA, 200-06040. I. Zuzu Global Services, Zenith Bank, 101-59334. J. Lifelong Water and Bakeries, Stanbic IBTC, 004-64791. K. Jeffrey Ukuregbe, Abure's personal assistant, FCMB, 619-75490. L. Jeffrey Ukuregbe, Abure's PA, on Zenith Bank, 208-96910.
Manage the ones people gave me, I paid it into one account or the other, which was properly managed, because I know there will be a day like this. And I assure you, we will account for everything. That's why we are calling on every member of the public, local, international, and everything, who have a lead to where he thinks these billions and millions we are paid into or given to somebody cash.
Ms. Opara further alleged that Abure used another means to embezzle 5 million naira from the Labour Party's account on January 25, 2024, adding that this time the bank account of a clerk at the National Secretariat of the party was used. The party's treasurer alleged that before the arrival of Peter Obi to the Labour Party and before donations from citizens into the Labour Party account, Julius Abure lived in a small 2-bedroom apartment located at number 30 Orange Street, Wuse Zone 1, but he has now moved out from the property into a posh 4-bedroom duplex in Guzape, Abuja. According to sources, these are the sort of things that the Labour Party national leader, Peter Gregory Obi, does not want to associate himself with. Thanks for checking out Symphony on YouTube.
All right, guys, this is crazy. It's really, really crazy. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. Thank you. Please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. Please, Madam Patricia, off your camera. Thank you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people, for your time with us. Please help us to press on that like button and help us to share as well. I would like us to quickly take these articles right here, then I'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Do your part, do your part, do your part. I'm just going to take this article because we have a lot to talk about today. There's a lot still coming out from the articles that I have for you guys here. I'd like to start putting them on the screen because I have a couple of articles up to 7. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to focus more on the, I'm going to focus more on the headline. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. But let me put this on screen here. Guys, bear with me. I'm getting distracted already again. Okay, there you go. I can't face trial in Abuja for crimes allegedly committed in Anambra, former governor of Obiano test court. I don't understand. If you want to face trial, maybe somebody can, I think Mr. Jonathan is in the house. Somebody can make us understand or lecture us today. If you commit crime in Edo State, can't you face trial in Abuja? If you commit crime in Anambra, can't you face trial in Abuja? I don't understand what this Ojubole is talking about. Sometimes they still have mouth to talk. That's another thing I don't understand about these people. After a lot of people that have lost lives because of their continuous looting, EFCC has announced that his arrest took place at about 8 p.m., noting that he had been on EFCC watch list for some time over corruption allegations. Willie Obiano, the immediate past governor of Anambra State, said in a federal high court sitting in Abuja on Monday that he could not be prosecuted in Abuja for fraud crimes he allegedly committed in Anambra State. He still get mad. That's where they go, you all give boza for mad, you know. But this man should be ashamed of himself. This is the same state where Peter Obi rule. The same Peter Obi that contested as the presidential candidate of Labour Party in 2023. The same Peter Obi that said, if you find any corruption, trace of corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. Why can't this see? Why can't these same satanic people learn from good people in Nigeria or good leaders? It's still they get mouth to talk where they go prosecute them. Now so go do no. One or two people where they get connection with now, they'll silence the whole case. We'll not go here with Tiapo again. You know, this is why you see a lot of people are calling out Tinubu, even though we know constitutionally is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Yes, how you got there in Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians are still lamenting. But you are there, you are rubbing shoulders and you know, eating at the same table with a lot of people that have also committed the same thing in Nigeria. It's crazy. It's crazy. All these kind of people should be jailed for at least 100 years. But nevertheless, I talk about that I not spend time for articles, so make I all calm down because I get a lot to present to you guys today. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. I appreciate you all. Please just understand with us. Sometimes you see some things that is happening in our country. It's very, very painful. We coming out every day here, you know, spend 5-6 hours, and at the end of the day, you know, we go back home. It just looks like we are talking. We are just talking. Nothing is happening. Which can contribute this one? But meanwhile, let me take another one. As you can see that right there, Nigerians shouldn't expect anything different from Tinubu after he vowed to continue from where Buhari policies or whatever where it starts from. Adegboruwa, and I talk that one right there. So I'm just going to leave that one. I'm not going to take this. You can see all my sources there. So let us quickly move on because when Peter Obi talk as well. So when it gets to Peter Obi, I will, as you all know, I like to take that. So please bear with me. Let me quickly put this on your screen as well. Okay. Nigerian police refund 250,000 naira extorted from traditional worshippers in Lagos after being found with Ifa calabash. Well, everything I use our problem for our culture. Me, I don't understand. You know? And wait till we go come see later now, and I will come see say, you know, they'll come carry this police, they'll come put camera for his face, they'll come they pull his shirt. What a country. I would like to take one or two paragraphs on this, my people. I bet just understand. The Nigerian police force has refunded the 250,000 naira personnel of the Lagos State Commissioner of Police Tactical Unit, Ijegu, extorted from some traditionalists for having Ifa calabash in their vehicle. So you see, you know, how they tell you now all the time, say there is law in Nigeria. It's just that it's being selective. And if you have the awareness of the law, if you have knowledge of the law, in most cases, you can pursue it. So when you find yourself with this kind of intimidation from a police officer, all you just need is a trace. Don't argue with them. Don't shout with them. Make sure you get a trace and let them go and go your way. Once you are free to leave that scenario, then you can pursue it with a trace. Yes, but a lot of people in Nigeria believe there's no law just because of how this satanic set of people that have been governing Nigeria since Nigeria was created, you know, have been doing. So because it's selective, but not in everybody. if you have proof, enough proper proof, yes, this can work. Yes, I know. So now go talk now, say, yes, we deposited so many proof for presidential election, they don't still give us. That one a broad daylight robbery. So everybody know that one. But meanwhile, let's move on. I know say they get carried away easily, and that's why I go read one today. I forget where they go. Don't cross 1 hour already. This is one of the things we were talking about yesterday, But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly take this one here. The wife of the former governor, Akeredolu, of Ondo, don't they fight with family members now? Say, okay, let me just take this. Ex-governor Akeredolu's wife, Betty, lambasts late husband's niece for backing Ondo governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa's administration. I don't understand. So I don't know. Maybe where it come from there, I'll talk to us later on. Ms. Akeredolu berated Funke for supported Aiyedatiwa ahead of the November governorship election in the states. So she was very, very upset in that article right there, but because of time, I'm not going to take that. This one is coming from Sahara Reporter as well. But meanwhile, let me take another one quickly. Due to the economic hardship in Nigeria, Nigerians have resorted to other alternative to build house. Now, I know say it get as it be, high cost of cement, Nigerians opted for container houses. See, this one don't build better for flats. I think say give us a man they go like me go buy this house. Someone like Mr. Jonathan, mother, look where you did this house. See, that better house. When I they told someone I want to buy cement, cement is now 11,000, 15,000. See, we have a different alternative now. This one a beautiful house. If I bring some houses now where they use container they build, you will surprise. So make that go to carry cement, make it the eat them, Although I'm not going to take this one. Okay, as the economic downturn continues, all areas of Nigeria lives in the plans are also striving to grapple with the situation as areas like housing and rent are also being affected. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. I have a couple of things to present. I don't get time. It gets some what I really wanted to expatiate on and really, really talk about, but due to time, this is our platform where they give better time like that. Now let me the dip on the hair, but because I have people on the queue already, and I noticed there's people on the backstage as well. Terrorists attack Zamfara community in Nigeria, shoot 5 people. Okay, me no understand. For the past couple of weeks now, I've been talking about these terrorists attack different kind of communities, kill this, kidnap this, do this. But I know the years say they don't arrest them, they don't do anything to stop them. It just be like say, the whole thing have looked like a normal thing, that I don't know, it's supposed to happen. It's just, I don't know how to talk about this. Okay, let's take 1 or 2 paragraphs on this. Let's take 1 or 2 paragraphs on this quickly. A resident of the community who confirmed this incident to Sahara Reporter said the bandits invaded the area and began to shoot indiscriminately to scare away local vigilantes who might have stopped the operation on Sunday. Okay, I'm just going to leave that one right there. Unfortunately, vigilante go wrong, police go wrong, because nobody want that for this country. And the reason why people don't want that for this country, because say, God forbid, say you die for Nigeria, as a police officer, for example, or army. Nigerian government will go and pay 2 million naira to your wife. Is that not disgraceful? That's what they do. So our police officers and army supposed to be encouraged. You go pay 2 million naira to your wife and all that. Anyway, I have another one here quickly. This one is not coming up. Why? Don't know what's happening here. Okay. The Nation, please. You don't go dark. Cement manufacturer declares 710 billion naira profit. Hey God. See, these people are making better cash as we talk. So 710 billion naira profit. Now the Nation, I carry this one. I felt asked the other day. Now the Nation is owned by Tinubu or owned by Arise. In case you guys want to contribute later, let us know. You know, because I remember somebody countered me the other day that no, it's owned by Tinubu, but I have not done a research on that. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's move on, my people. Bear with me, bear with me. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hi, this is my presentation. I don't know how to reduce them. Make you understand with that. I just want everybody to be aware of what is happening to us in our country. Okay, FCT warehouse looting, not hunger, criminal act. So minister don't talk now, say not be hungry, make people go loot food. He saying a criminal act. Now minister, and I talk this one so I'd like us to take one or two paragraphs from here. The Minister of State for the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Maria Mahmoud, has condemned the looting incident that occurred on Sunday at a warehouse in Gwagwa Tasha, describing it as a criminal act that goes beyond more hunger. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. I don't get any comment I will give for this one, but let's move on. I have only 2 to go. Yay! So some of that I deliberately keep it. I'll be over for the last so that I can expatiate more on that. Please bear with us. You know, I have only 2 to go. Let me put this on your screen. Guys, make gonna help us press on the like. Now I know if I go check that like today, I go be 120. Currently, we have about 600 people watching us the last time I checked, but I'll check it again. You know, but meanwhile, receiving grains from Ukraine shows Nigeria has serious economic crisis. Analysts, I talk this one so, and it went on. It was on Rise today. You know, it went on by saying this is so shameful. You know, country where we not get war, that people don't supply us. In neighboring countries, don't supply us food and water. Oh, what a country. Aisha Buhari talking the other day say we not get president. Some people come to say she don't supposed to say that and all that. So this is crazy. But meanwhile, let's quickly do this. This one I'm Mr. Peter Obi. So let's focus on Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi, Nigeria receiving food donations from war-torn Ukraine is a national disgrace. Okay, let's take this. Labour Party presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi has expressed deep concern, labeling it as national disgrace that war-torn Ukraine is donating food to Nigeria. Of course, he raised. Make we talk through. Obi on Monday on his X, you know, formerly known as Twitter, commended the Ukrainian government for their support while highlighting the critical need for a reassessment of Nigeria's national priorities. It is a disheartening that our once economically confident nation, blessed with vast arable land and abundant natural resources, now relies on war-torn Ukraine for food assistance, where we not even get war. The national disgrace stems from years of leadership failure, necessitating urgent reflection and a reordering of our national priorities and resources management and allocation, Mr. Obi said. So Mr. Obi went on lamenting seriously on that. You know, I don't want to take all of them, you know, but I'm just going to leave it right there. You know, it's a national disgrace. I don't know. Some of you might not agree, but I agree 100% that it is a national disgrace. But nevertheless, my people, I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to move on right now. That is all, I guess, that I have for every one of you today. So I'd like us to move on so that we can start talking on time. But I'm going to take some calls as usual so that we'll take it from there. Please, guys, help us to press on that like. Let me check on this like. Let me check on the like. Because now they cheat me for this like every day for a year. Now they cheat me, not be small. You know. Let me quickly. Okay, we have 167 likes. You know, and we have how many people watching us? We have 580 watching us. And that is very, very low. Please press on the like button now, my people. I be get another language where I go speak for this like of a thing. Make una press on, you know. But let me take the first call. Thank you very much, Mr. FA, for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Good evening. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Go ahead. 3 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir. So I beg this man will come and just start to talk about Igbo. Make that man make just go at the face. He do face like a Malawi, not the square. Who should be make go? Nigeria is moving forward. It not be Nigeria that man not be in the state. You know the see what they happen for Nigeria. It's just come out. If they don't eat belly food, you come out for media. They rant, they talk, no different kind of nonsense. It is saying it with Igbo and me. It just come out. They talk. They threaten Igbo. May go buy ticket. May enter Obodo Igbo. That man, if you don't get what you want to play, go hide for one place. I just that is just make me best just now. Sir, that's not your funny because that guy waiting everything is just stop for there. All that just zero nonsense. You don't know say Nigeria they on that mess. If they don't eat, they'll just come and they talk waiting your belly food there. If you don't get what you want to make hide for one place. Okay, now that one cost the end for them. Let me go straight to this Zapara issue. Okay, the chief of army staff will come out that day. You know, see waiting the apple for different part of Nigeria for not part of Nigeria. You know, see he come out the 30 Igbo. I don't know why. See Nigeria watch you see all those military people, all those soldiers. Now innocent people, but the night that they get power, sir. Thank God the whole world has seen everything. Here in Italy. Even Italian people they ask us, say, we don't get soldiers. Now say no, we get because number one, now the high rank soldier like they benefit. While the young soldier they pay the peanuts. How can you pay me change? Then you say me I go back. Who does that? So now be waiting the apple. Don't be say if they want fight them, they don't be fight them. But the thing is that the people when they stay for the front, now change that they give them. So all those guys now call they use sense. They feel your hand for one bush, drink waiting they want drink, they there. Now make Nigeria. So make that soldier, may do the right thing, may leave people, may leave innocent people alone. You understand me, sir? So
Okay.
That is just
Thank you.
My contribution. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let us quickly take another call here. I can see a lot of people calling in already. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Sorry, please. I didn't stop it on time.
Go ahead, man. Thank
Good
you.
evening, everyone. Yeah, thank you very much.
3 minutes.
How many minutes?
3 minutes.
I did this platform today for talk with all these things where you people for crying. But make I talk to what we talk. Good evening, everyone on the platform. And comment section, everyone. I say happy Monday. I want to talk about Tulumbu in Qatar. What is Tulumbu doing in Asu Rock? I don't understand what that man is doing in Asu Rock. I don't understand what he's doing there. That man does not have any idea of being a president of anything. Investment. You are running after investment in one Nigeria that has resources all over Nigeria. We have gold, we have diamond, we have everything. And you are chasing people to come to your country to invest. Mr. Obi said it. He said, you don't need to chase them. He said, investment will be like bill to honey. When a bill see honey, that's the way he will be chasing after investment. They will chase after Nigerians, not we, because your environment is not good for investment. You don't have security. You don't have a good environment for people to come in and invest in. So how are you going to allow? Are they going to come into your country to invest anywhere? All those things I see, they are just like fooling Nigerians. All those pictures they are taking is just to fool Nigeria. Nobody will come to Nigeria when every day you hear about Boko Haram taking people's stuff, find people anyhow. So all those things for me is like taking it. So to me, if Nigeria is a good country, they have a good president that doesn't have a good bad record, they will come. It's like bill, honey to bill. How they fight over honey. That is the way it's going to be. So all those for me, all those one is nothing. And he's talking. I didn't have a lot to talk about. I'll stop here in my 3 minutes. And what he's calling that anybody who bribe. Who is the chief of bribe anyway? Tulumbu is the one who will teach everybody how to bribe. Because during the election, you bribe everybody. It's like calling pot, calling kettle calling pot that black. You are black, you are a bribe man. You can bribe anybody out of their hole. So all those things you are talking, you should be ashamed of yourself. Mr. President Tinubu, that you call yourself. You have nothing to say. And also, I want to quickly talk about Kasima, Shetima, talking about the killing in Kasena, talking, I assure you, we have assure you since Buhari time. Until now, we have been hearing assure you, Yakubu tell us assure you, he could not do anything. So we are tired. They should leave their show to themselves. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. I assure you. But the love of God is my strength. Why you laughing at me? I assure you. Kai. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly pick another call right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, I missed that. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, let me just move on to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the first person on the panel today. Is Toon. Toon, thank you very much for joining us today. Like say, by my calendar, it already 7 years now with Toon don't come to this platform. Toon, where you did since I better explain to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Nigeria matter just when you listen, man, you're depressed. So I'm just trying to preserve my mental health, sometimes.
I understand. It's crazy, man. We don't have anything good that we can talk about that will make us at least smile. There's none in our country.
You know the one that surprised me, and that was one of the reasons. He started talking about a president told us that everybody was on his case the last time he was going. Okay, he promised no more elaborate foreign trips. Now he just stood up from somewhere that you are going to go and look for somebody that will come and invest in your country. It doesn't make sense. Okay, you went with all the big. Now you went with your 2 sons. And now, when it comes to diplomacy, there's a protocol that needs to be observed. If you look at his sons, were the first people to be greeted. In what order is the protocol now? What office does the 2 sons hold in the government? Before the ministers, they were greeting his 2 sons. So what does that tell you? Tinubu is there. He's possibly grooming his 2 sons to take over in 2027 if he cannot continue.
It could be.
Make everybody just shine their eye. Now they are now interested in museum investment. Now, I beg, my Binu brothers, I beg, make una take Oba, make una take Oba, make una begin protect una
our monarch.
No, all the carvings from Benin and all that before Tinubu will come begin Tifam, go carry go abroad to go sell, because that guy is a criminal. That guy is a criminal. I've never seen this guy is just embarrassing himself, embarrassing Nigerians. I'm sure those Arab people, they are not stupid people. They are just look at black people that they don't even respect. What kind of tell me what kind of investment do they want to come or do they want to come and set up a sand dune in Nigeria? We don't get desert for Nigeria. Yeah. So man, many people are there. Protect your artifact. So Tinubu is coming for your artifact. So that guy is a criminal. And we just be praying for my boys to muster courage to do the needful in the right time. I'm definitely sure that my boys will come up at the right time to do the needful. Thank you for now.
Thank you, Toon. Thank you very much. There's something I'm supposed to read to you guys earlier on. Other people's response over all these things, most especially Tinubu visiting Qatar. But I think I skipped that. So let me quickly bring this to your screen, as you all can see right there. I got Toon's submission reminded me of this. As you all can see, that one, it might be too tiny, but don't worry. Let me see. I'll read it from here. Bola, this one is coming from Jackson Ude. Bola Tinubu's the bribery sermon on Mount Qatar and his family of bribe takers. Bola Tinubu paid Aisha Buhari $10 million to blackmail former President Muhammadu Buhari for a presidential support for his ambition. He paid millions of dollars to several other APC chieftains, paid millions in bribes to the roguish INEC chairman Mahmoud Yakubu, paid $10 million dollars. I mean, once say 10 million naira, $10 million each to the Presidential Election Tribunal members to whitewash his illegal declaration as winner of the 2023 presidential election, and then paid $10 million each to the Supreme Court panel that handled the presidential election cases and got their endorsement as duly elected president. He then formed a government populated by his minions who have mastered the act of bribe seeking and bribe taking, from his wife Remy to his son Sheyi to his ADC, CSO, private secretary, cabinet members, etc. It is a family of roguish bribe takers, a shameless pattern that he just confirmed to the Qataris. Do not offer a bribe to any of our people, and if it is requested or taken from you, report to us, Tinubu told the Qatar. But then, who is fooling who? The Qataris know Tinubu. His criminal files are already in the hands of all U.S. allies. They have seen the content. They know Bola Tinubu's completely. The bribery sermon on Mount Qatar is self-indicting, a confirmation of the daily occurrences in his government and a message to the Qataris to stay away from his roguish government. So this one, now Jackson, who did I write this one? Was a very, very deep write-up right there. But people responded. So this one, tackled him. Your tweet contains childish lies. I may not be a fan of Tinubu, but it is not possible for such monies to be given as bribe, and the American economy will not be affected. Over $200 million from your estimation. So this one say, Jackson, who they lie. But you see that people still talk for you. Is a Indi Anambra. That is why I challenge them to go dollar cashless and see Naira crashing to 600 Naira. But they refused because the cash dollars stockpiled by the politicians before and after election is enough to reset this economy. Then I have two to go. Prince Good Governance. Intel say, this dollarization government is the major reason Naira is having a free fall with no remedy against the US dollar because they don't spend on Naira anymore due to fear of people seeking the loading and offloading of Ghana must go Naira bags when it's exchange hand as usual. Why the last one we have here, coming from Chukwueze Ezeribe. It is outrageous, sycophancy, and zero shame for Tinubu and his minions to assume that their illicit deals are not known by people of Qatar. So I thought I should bring that in because that was very, very important. I've had submission of my brother right there. I get to remember, say, we get this one here. I just, it happen like that, most especially when we have a lot to give. A couple of people were calling in while I was giving that report. You can quickly call. Okay, let me return your call because you called so many times. Let me quickly return this call right here, guys. Bear with us. Please pick your phone. Returning calls, I want people to pick within a minute because I guess you are listening to us. Okay, fortunately, you are not picking. Okay. I was almost hanging up. Good evening to you. Your name and where were you calling from? Hello, you're not talking.
Okay, speaking. Sorry, my dear.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling from? What's your name, sir?
My name is Joseph Worcester. I'm an old caller here, and I reside in the United States of America.
Okay, talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, I was trying to what you talked about, Madam Ritter, that talked about the demand and supply issue about rice at Gary. I'm trying to respond to that because whatever she's talking is okay, but it doesn't really mean what the situation describes. Because the demand and supply is the force that drives price. When people demand something and the suppliers supply an equitable quantity to go around, there's a stability of price. Okay, when you have any tilt in both of the alternatives, any tilt at all, if it's in supply, it has its consequences on price. If it's on demand, the same happens. If the demand is high and there's less supply of goods and services, evidently it's going to affect the price that everybody pays for it. So the woman that is selling Gary knows that everything is being influenced by the use of dollar. With the dollarization of Nigerian currency has a ripple effect. And then for that woman that's selling Gary for $2,500, will only sell that Gary $2,500 to make a little profit that she can go home with to feed the family. So I don't see any problem with that. If there's a problem, they should reduce the import duties charged on imported goods. So that every product will be competing against the other ones from overseas. So my brothers and sisters, I understand that it is a very precarious situation. But second, that of Peter Obi exiting Labour Party, I will advise it because his name is going to be dragged onto the mud, which is no problem. Okay. Another thing, the people calling those hoodlums that are the ones that attacked the food trucks and looted everything, they are hoodlums because they are poor and hungry. But no, they are not hoodlums when somebody is grabbed, and the election and ran with it. Those people are not described as hoodlums because they have money, they are rich. So I don't know who's the hoodlum and who's not the hoodlum.
Okay.
The hoodlum is for those people that are poor, and those people that are poor that are going to be prosecuted beyond the limits of the law and possibly imprisoned.
Thank you.
But those who grab, my time up?
Yeah, your time is up. Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I'll try to log in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly take this call. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I greet you. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to every members on the panel. Good afternoon to everybody in the comment section. I was just watching the presentation, and I was just shaking my head. It's ridiculous the kind of crazy things that happen to our country, Nigeria. First of all, I'll go with the Abure allegations. Now, look at all of those allegations for a national chairman of a party that's fielded someone like Peter Obi. I can tell you that man, I think he sabotaged Peter Obi's presidency. I'm very sure that man accepted bribe from Tinubu. I'm very, very sure. Because there's a sabotage somewhere. Because look at all of those accounts, look at all of this money, look at all of these allegations. For one person, a national chairman of a party, it is so ridiculous. Well, if the man knows what is right, he should just step down and answer to all of those allegations. Obi should just exit Labour Party. I've been saying this. Obi should leave that party, either start a new party and start campaigning from now till 2027, or swallow his pride and join PDP. To be honest with you, that's what I did, because it is Obi or nobody else. If Obi goes to PDP and he goes with Obi Dati, or he was able to come into agreement with the leadership of that party, and they agree that his decision stands, then I will support PDP. But this Labour Party, they've embarrassed every obedience worldwide with all of these allegations every single day. Not only Abure did the party, oh my. Not only Abure did here, Why is his name always mentioned every single time? It is absolutely ridiculous. Secondly, I'll go to Nigeria receiving food donation from Ukraine. This is a country in war. Nigeria will be saying we are touted to be, in quotes, the giants of Africa, where they collect food donations from a country where they fight war. Oh my! God will punish all of these politicians. We don't put Nigeria into this situation where we did, with corruption, with nepotism, with sabotage. Every single time, it's like these people are from a different planet. I don't understand the kind of people that are occupying leadership position in that country, constantly impoverishing the people. I God will punish those people. And for Tinubu, let me finish real quick. And for Tinubu taking his sons to Qatar, talking about corruption and all that. Who is the father of corruption? Is it not him? How do you expect the father of corruption to fight corruption? See, God will punish all these people. Thank you very much.
Mr. Bed of Vest this evening. Kai, Nigeria matter, they frustrate us seriously. Mananena, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the service. No protocol observer. I know I don't have a lot of time. First of all, I want to address the issue of issue that in fact, the allegations is one too many. So, and also having said, because I don't have a lot of time, let me just quickly go coming to the issue of Obi. Alexis, the last guy that was talking about Obi leaving Labour Party. For me, I don't support Obi leaving Labour Party. If Obi can cleanse Labour Party, clean the party. In fact, the last thing I would ever want Obi to do is to get into alliance with either PDP or APC is even out of the question. He doesn't need to go back to PDP. Obi can cleanse Labour Party and make Labour Party what Labour Party ought to be. The allegation against Abure is one too many. That man at this point is so sad that for somebody who associated himself with a man like Peter Obi, even if it's for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, and you still are able to get yourself involved in things like this, it is very, very sad. Because I believe that, for somebody who is sensible, that has a little bit of conscience, with Obi's relationship, it should give him a little bit of conscience to think about what he's supposed to do or what he ought not supposed to do. But it's so sad that having associated with Peter Obi, that this man can find himself in some of this mess. I know some of them were done before Obi joined them. But from the moment Obi joined, somebody should have everything. It shows that it's still allegedly, everything is still alleged, but the allegation is one too many. It is just one too many. That's just what I have to say.
Thank you.
Then coming to the issue of Tinubu and his family, children. Does that really surprise anybody? First of all, it does not surprise me because Peter, what's his name? Tinubu has been gloating and people have been so deceived about this fact that he built Lagos. At the end of the day, what did he do for Lagos? This man literally turned Lagos to his personal business. So people should know that when he came into, he stole the mandate that he wants to turn Nigeria to his personal property. So having his children there, shaking hands and presenting them in order of protocol be above the ministers. In fact, it shows that both the ministers and everybody, in fact, shame on all of them, that they will sit and allow such a thing to happen. It is such a very big shame that we are experiencing something like that. And again, people will be saying that it's very disgraceful. In fact, if there's a word greater than disgraceful, that's what it is. That in Nigeria, a country that is not fighting, I don't know if anybody has sat down to analyze the kind of devastation that Ukraine has gone through since this crazy man Putin invaded them. And that country can bring food to a country like Nigeria. In fact, if there's a word that is greater than shame, disgrace, that's what Nigeria should be facing at this point. Honestly, it is very, very it's very disheartening. In fact, I don't even know the word to use. Word greater than disheartening and disgrace. That is where Nigeria should be at this point. That a war-torn country is giving us. That is how our case was now. In fact, I will end there because I know I don't have a lot of time. If I have opportunity to come to the panel, I'll try to do so. But in fact, most of the things that I presented today is really very sad. When I was looking at Tinubu going to Qatar to bed, look at small Qatar. I don't know people that know small Qatar that Nigeria is going to, Peter Obi is literally like begging them. And for him to say, if anybody got to bringing up that bribery thing, he's just trying to make these people think that he's sensible. Look, those people that are seated there, those are Arab men seated there looking at this man, they know who he is. He's wasting his time. No matter how much they beg, they know that this is this is crime waiting to happen. This is, you know, that he's crime personified. He's just like a thief coming to you, shake and say, beg, no fear, no come to steal. He's already telling you I'm a thief. A thief come to your house, you want shake your hand, say, Elvis, no fear me, no fear. I don't be still, I can't steal this time, right? But if any of my boys harass you, let me know. No, this is the kind of words the criminals use on people. That is who this man is now. He's telling this people, Father beg, Nigeria issue is so disgraceful. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, I agree with you, Madam Nena. To be honest, country that is not fighting war, Ukraine, that have passed through a lot already, donating food for us is degrading, is really, really degrading. You know, it's scandalous, it's shocking, you know, it's detestable. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like, because it's just any angles you try to look at it is just unacceptable. You know, a whole big name like Nigeria, now few people just capture till they do it till they like. So no, we can't continue like that. Well, nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, then I'll come back to call us again. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Okay, please hold on. Let me just take this to course quickly. Mr. Chukunoso, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hello, sir.
Yes, thank you. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Mr. Najawa, good evening, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
My brother, God will bless you for your passion, because I was just reasoning within myself that those of you in diaspora that still has this passion, really, I don't know what is motivating you, because we that are in Nigeria, we are even fed up. So, but I just want to quickly talk about this Ukraine issue. You see, when Ukraine was saying that they want to they need some Nigerians that want to volunteer, the government said no Nigerian will be allowed to go to Ukraine. No Nigeria, and Nigerians were even willing. They were even in the embassy in Abuja. They were even willing to, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
But they said no. But this shameless, satanic, wicked, heartless, God-forsaken bunch of cartel criminals, they willingly accepted grace from Ukraine, a war-torn country. So really, I don't know. He says this all. So honestly, like I just earlier said, honestly, God will keep blessing you guys, because we are just fed up. Because being Nigeria is a crime. To even live in Nigeria is even a bigger crime. That's just what it's a bigger crime. So those of us you see in Nigeria today, we don't really, most of us, we don't have option. Because if we had people that had option, they've left. Even before this Naira, I know two of my friends left last year now. Even one had a good job working with NEPA. But he said before everything will scatter, may quickly move. So honestly, we are just trapped.
I understand.
I don't know the difference between Nigeria and Gaza. So the only difference is that we are not really waging war. But at least southern Nigeria, or not northern Nigeria, where they massacred people yesterday, today was even mass burial today. So is well. But really, I don't know how we can come out of this. I think it will only take a civil revolution that might not lead to a major revolution. But honestly, I want to appreciate you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother.
Keep the good work going.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, the last call, please. The last call is what we are taking right now, and you have to give me time to at least take straight 4 or 5 panelists before I come back to call us again. Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Can you hear me? Okay, you are not there. You know, I need to just move on then. I'll come back to you again on the next opportunity. Thank you very much, Madam Helen. I can see you right there. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you, Martina Albasu TV. God bless you all, my wonderful people right there. Thank you. Good evening to you all. SO, I can see you as well. Thank you, Gedo. I can see you right there. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Encourage what we are doing here. Or don't you think we are doing a good work here, coming out every day. You know, sometimes, you know, we don't need to ask for these things. Just do your part, you know, press on the like. We beg for like, we beg for share, we beg for everything. It's not nice. I spend so much time here with my wonderful panelists every day. You know, don't you think our voices needs to go far? You know, even as of this moment now, you know, our like is still staggering because we have 822 people watching us now across Nigeria. We have about 600 watching us there, and our likes is 226. It's still not. I give thanks, and you know, I'm very, very grateful to those of you that have, you know, that have pressed on that like. But where are the other people watching us? And that's why I don't know. Press on that like, my people. God bless you. Oh, Madam Patricia, please, I'd like your talk to us. Good evening to you, man. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. And good evening, everyone. I didn't even know that I was the second person on the panel.
Yeah,
It's
you
great.
are.
Okay, it's good to be here again. Thank you so much. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and of course to all the people on the comment section. Thank you. Press the like and share button. Very important. And of course, subscribe to this channel and support Mr. Elvis with, you know, coffee money. It's important. The laborer is worthy of his wages. So he's here day and night, making sure that we all are carried along. So let's share him up by, you know, supporting him with financial help, you know, as a form of appreciation for all that he does, you know. So it is well. Ukraine is presently, I'm looking at this, they have 37 million plus, you know, population. And Nigeria is how many million? We say 220, but I know Nigeria is more than that. I know that Nigeria is more than 220 million, because the last time the census was done, I think that was 73. And even at that time, either 73 or 74 or something like that, even at that time, it's not everybody that even waited for them to come and do their census. Some people said, what's the government giving them? Why would they stay home? You know, so they came, they went to house to house actually. So they counted based on the information that every house gave them. So I know it's more than that. Okay, here is Ukraine with a 39, let's say 37, let's say even 38, okay, million people. As a population, having population of 38 million, Nigeria is having over 220 million. How many percentage is that? So for it's like 30, it's less than, what will I say? How many? 6. It's 15, 17, 18%. That's what it is. If you look at it like that. 30, if we say, okay, put it even 40, okay, then we can say it's 20%, or even still less, because we are looking at 220 million. So if we say it's 200 million and it's 40, then it's 20%. But it's not 200 million, it's more than that. It's 220. That's the estimation they are giving. So it's less, it's about 18%. So looking at it from this angle, and then on top of that, this is a wrecked or war-torn country sending you grain. I mean, look, this is the lowest that I've ever seen Nigeria. This is the lowest of sorry, what is this? No, please. Who is this now? Sorry about that. So this is the lowest I've ever seen Nigeria become, and it's so disheartening to know that a beautiful country, a country that is endowed with so much blessings, so much good, can become a beggar. This I mean, I think it's the begging mentality that is really bringing Nigeria down, because this so-called ruiners. I don't call the leaders anymore, like Jonathan said, or God Jonathan said. They have this begging mentality, because otherwise, what would make anybody collect grain from Ukraine? Ukraine that everybody in Europe is trying to support. They are all supporting them. Is it Ukraine that will send you grain? I mean, do these people even read at all? They don't read. That's the problem. They don't read. If they read, then they will know who Zelensky is. They should have known. People that want you eliminated, you collecting grain from them. Look, Nigerians, you are the only ones I can talk to. These people, they don't care about you. You that is collecting free food. You that is collecting and running to go and collect free food. Know that this food could have been weaponized. I can't say more than that. They could have been weaponized. In a couple of years' time, maybe we'll start hearing of different diseases that we never heard of before in that country. Wait and see. It's better you go back to your forest and hunt and catch something and eat. Your forest, and summon courage and drive the bandit out. That's what you have to do. You can't you can't wait for. They can't handicap you, imprison you, oppress you, both in and out. You have to take a decision. If you cannot fight the government, then go to the bush and fight the terrorists and let them leave your land so that you can start planting your things yourself. Do you understand? It's Nigerians I'm talking to now, because these people, they are not there to defend you. Once they manage to scatter everything they want to scatter, the next thing you will see, they will go to in fact, their homes, they are in Europe already and America. That's where they have their homes. So you are the ones there. So it's high time. If you cannot fight them, you better fight the ones that are close, the ones that are really the ones that are your problem, which is the ones that are in your forest. You people should mobilize and go into the forest and bring them, drive them out. That's what you need to do. You can't wait for people. How can Ukraine be sending you food? Zelensky is a poster boy. He's a poster boy. It's all out there. Everybody know. So these people don't know who Zelensky, what he stands for. Look at who he's destroying his own country. So you think he come and do you good? They are using him to send you something that they couldn't do during COVID. They would do it through this game, through this grain. I think we're gonna want free food, and your leaders are willing to do that because yes, they've told them, after us, if they can eliminate you guys, then they will be the one roaming about and having the whole country for themselves. So be wise. Nigerians need to be wise. Yes, you know, Mr. Ives, if you remember, I was the first person that was raising, calling the attention, trying to draw our attention to the fact that this Abure, and that because Mr. Obi lost the election, I already was. It's been long. I've been trying to nip it on the bud, but I was diplomatic about it. Let me tell you, to be honest, Abure sold Peter Obi. He sold him. We will not deceive ourselves. You know, remember when they asked, where those 1 million march? You remember early that long ago? Because how could it happen like that? Where were they? So listen, many things will still come out. Many things will still come out, and Mr. Peter Obi will leave. Anybody telling him to stay there, I don't think the person knows what they are saying. You cannot stay in a rotten house without you not being rotten. It's not possible. Even if you say you're not rotten, your clothes go stain. Abi? So it better, for me, I will advise Mr. Peter Obi to go and start a new movement with like-minded people, you know. And like I said, anybody that wants to join that party will be thoroughly scrutinized. Now, thorough one, not be they go drill them. We will know what is there inside you. We will so drill you, as if they don't know how to ask them. Let them come and take me. I will be able to ask them the right question and bring out the real person in that person. because that's what we need. Not all these people coming out to sweet talk us, tell us what we want to hear. No, you will so drill them that they will come out. You will see that the true person will come out. You know, when push comes to shove, the real you will come out, and you will really provoke them to that extent that they will be able to tell you exactly what they are going there to do. So I think the gong has already gone, and I will leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Evans, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. About Abure, I'm not going to say anything until my final submission today. I'll respond to that again, once again, But I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate you, Ogatun. Thank you for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Then I'll come to Niger. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I believe you are doing very well today.
With Nigeria news, how person will do well with this news? The headache is too much now.
Anyway, we thank God. We thank God for life.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
We are alive. Yeah. Greetings to everyone. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone, all the panelists, those on the comment section, and those that are listening. I welcome everyone. My greetings to everyone. You see, today, Mr. Elvis, I must be honest. 8 minutes is not enough to digest and to speak on this. Let me just use the simple word. This rubbish that they display.
Okay, more the drive and the corner. More
See, I will summarize it. I will start by summarizing it just to put it in perspective. The Qatari royal president, he said, and I want to quote, because this is where everything, the meat is. They are not stupid. The Qatari president said, and I quote, "Everywhere in the world, Nigerians are known for their brilliance and hard work. We only need to ensure that this is happening inside Nigeria rather than outside." He went further. He said, the money we invest, he's talking himself now, the president of Qatar. The money we invest is not my money. It belongs to the future generations of Qatar. That's what he said. He said that investment from Nigerians, that the investment from Qatar focus on the prosperity of future generations. So what does that tell me? Anybody who is logical, who can reason, go deep into what people are saying. This is what he's saying in economic terms. Nigeria does not meet the investment criteria of the Qatari state. That statement, Nigeria does not meet the investment criteria of the Qatari state. They can't invest in Nigeria. The fundamental question is this. One question, not two, not three, one. Today, as we stand, are there any investment from the Nigerian government, both within Nigeria and outside Nigeria, that focus on the prosperity of future generations of Nigerians? Please, somebody should name one or two. You can put it on the table. Any investment today from the Nigerian government, whether inside Nigeria or outside Nigeria, that we can say that this investment protects the future generations of Nigerians. To me, there is none. So Nigeria does not meet their investment criteria. Nigerian leaders are jokes. They are just jokes. I don't know what to... They are jokes. You said to the Qataris, you are fighting corruption. That if anybody should ask for bribe or request for bribe, they should come to you directly. And you are displaying that same corruption right in front of the Qataris, right there. You are saying that, and you are displaying that corruption. You think those people are stupid? Why you are a joke? You just said that if there is any corruption, they should come to you directly, and you display it there by including 2 of your children among the delegation. You think they are stupid? You think they don't know that this is how you will spend their investment? Traveling with your household to every event and meetings all over the world with their own investment. They just told you that when they invest, their core focus is on the future generations of Qataris. That's what they invest on. They don't join, and when they are not, Qatar is not China. Qatar is not China. When China invests in a country, China will also embed in that negotiation that Chinese will come and be working. No, Qatars don't do that. When they invest, they look at it critically, and when they invest, they leave it there. It is Nigerians that will work there. It is Nigerians that will benefit from it in terms of manpower. It's not that they will shift or they will ship Qataris from Qatar to Nigeria to come and be working in those fields or in those areas of him. No. That's why they acknowledge that, yes, there are brilliant Nigerians, but we don't want to see this brilliance outside. We want to see this brilliance inside. So everything you've done, you've just opened another channel for people to japa. All this agreement that you executed, please, on education, tell me which area of education Qatar will come to Nigeria to invest on. Is it agriculture? The only area you open up there is tourism. And it is only Nigeria. Tell me what Qataris will come to Nigeria to do for tourism rather than Nigerians going there. They will benefit more. And it's an opportunity for Nigerians to japa there now. They will japa now. Because why? Even in the area of education, Nigerians can now go there to say they want to go and study in Qatar. Tell me whether Qataris will send their children to come to Nigerian university. The shit old institutions who call university, the mushroom institutions who call university in 21st century, 2024, you call those ones universities? Give me a break. They send their children. They pay up front. In 2018, 2017, 2018, when the Canadian government, come out openly, the foreign minister of the Canadian government, he came out openly and criticized the human rights activity of Saudi Arabia. What did Saudi Arabia do? Instantly, they withdrew all their students in Canada. They withdrew all the Saudi students. Canadian university will suffer somewhat. That was how they responded. They withdrew all of them because why? They don't pay tuition 1 year, 2 years. They pay the tuition, the 4-year program one time. That is billions of dollars coming to the Canadian to the Canadian educational industry. They withdrew it instantly. Less than 60 days later, Canadian foreign minister apologized. He apologized to the Saudi government, and they restored back. Because that is a country. They have something. That is what is called diplomacy. What is it that Nigeria has now as an edge over any country in the world? Please name one for me that Nigeria, what card can Nigeria play now? Except even you can't play the card against Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali. We are talking of Qatar. Qatar there. Nigeria's governments are just jokes. Which area? Is it mining? You think those people are stupid? If you come to Nigeria for mining, they know that it is corruption all over the place. So let's just say it the way it is. Please, Nigerians, there is no investment coming from Qatar. Please let today be recorded. Let it be on the archives. Today is the 4th of March, 2024. Let's come back to it. at the end of the second quarter of 2024. Let's come back to this and discuss it. Let us see the amount of investment that have dropped from Qatar to Nigeria. We can revisit it then. Because they are not stupid. Qataris are not stupid. When they invest, they go in. Egypt went in about 2 weeks ago. They got close to $40 billion investment. In fact, okay, all these things they are asking for, have they really outlined what investment they want and what they will use it for? To us Nigerians to start with, before they even take it out. They can't do that because they are never honest. They are never transparent. What is it you want to use this investment for? 1st of January 2024, Mr. Tinubu came out and he said there is 120,000 hectares of land in Jigawa State for agriculture and the project has started. What is the status today? You can't even be open to your own people. You can't even be transparent to your own people. And you are going to Qatar. Just go there to share. It's a colossal disgrace. The same thing with the Nigerian accepting accepting food from Ukraine. Nigeria accepting grains from Ukraine. It's not only a national disgrace, it's a colossal one. It's a colossal national disgrace. Accepting grain from a war-torn country, a country that is facing war now. Close to 10 million Ukrainians are refugees right now all over the world. All over the world. More than 30 million Ukraine now are inside Ukraine. They are trapped inside that country, being bombarded daily. And that is where Nigeria is getting food from. What a colossal disgrace. In fact, it's so you don't even know where to, where to start from. But I will leave it at that, for now. You talked about, Mr. Elvis, you talked about one of the videos that you showed and that you presented today. You talked about the houses that are being built with containers.
Yes.
See, this one is long overdue.
In 2 minutes, thank you.
Yeah, this one, this type of project or this type of innovation has been long overdue. I'm not going to raise my horn or blow my whistle, but because you presented it today, I will buttress it. In 2009, 2010, myself went to Nigeria. This same project, presented it in Nigeria. And Mr. Elvis, I will send you some clips, some documentation, so that not to show it, but just to confirm it. So if you want to, you can affirm it in subsequent broadcasts, but not to mention it, not to bring it out, not to say it, but I'm just saying this to buttress my point. This same project, I took a group of investors to Nigeria, to the Nigerian government, 2009, 2010. And we are directed to Cross River State. Imoke was the governor. I will send you the documentation, the signing of the agreement that myself, with my investment team, we had with the state, with Nigeria, and with the state, with Cross River State. And and the corruption that killed the project in Nigeria. That's what we're talking about. In 2009, 2010. This is what they use in South Korea. They build houses, they use these panels, these container panels, they use it to build houses. Sustainable, and environmentally friendly, and cheaper too. So if it is this, hardship, the rise in the cost of cement that will bring Nigerians to their senses, so be it. So be it. It is long overdue, and Nigerians have the capacity, but corruption will not let them, implement this. The housing problem is a massive one. We don't even have to go there. In Nigeria, that's why you have slums all over the place. So it's a fantastic one, and the people that are doing that, I give kudos to them. They are being innovative, and maybe this will help, in some way to help the housing the housing problem. At least tackle part of the problem of housing in Nigeria. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. But let's just say this. Please, there is nothing coming from Qatar. This is just all show. It's
All
just
right.
all public show again. And we see how it goes. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. And my greetings to everyone. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Yes, I'm a strong supporter of building container houses in Nigeria. I've discussed this with my friends a couple of times. In fact, even myself, if I find who can build a beautiful one for me, I would like to have one. Okay, let me showcase, in case some of you not aware, because the one we showcased earlier on from Nigeria, because they have not finished it, it's not looking good. Some of you might not align with it, but let me show you a container houses. Watch this. This one is a container house, right? Somebody is living on it. There's another one right there, a container house. Somebody they live there. There's another one here, container house. Somebody they live there. Another one right there. You can see. Then we have this one. Just look at this one, for example. Container one, I tell they carry things, they go Nigeria, carry car, go Nigeria. They build this thing from beginning to the end. You see, container, just look at that one. Then look at this one. So for me, if Nigerians can, like Mr. Jonathan just stated, if we can have sense now, to divert out of what we are normally used to, because we are very good one particular thing. And apart from that, if you check the kind of way we build house in Nigeria, it's very, very solid. But in the other way around, it's just one way traffic. Let this hardship, put sense in us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on and call on the next person, which is Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for your time with us today. I'm surprised that you came early with us today. It's good to have you on the panel. Talk to us. What a minute. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Niger Watcher. I really appreciate it. And greetings to everyone on the channel, on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, regarding this Ukraine stuff, Nigeria begging food from Ukraine. I guess these are our leaders and our country. We've put ourselves in a predicament situation, and our leaders are no better. They don't have any shame. They really don't. They go to all these people. I don't even know how they can carry a straight face and walk into a room with people that are performing for their citizens. I can't imagine it. Can you imagine going to a school where everybody just seems to be better than you, and you continuously feel comfortable around it? Then you go home and act as if you are somebody. It's like these people don't have shame. I'm embarrassed for Nigeria, and in so many ways, most people around the world, all they see here about is some of the negative things and a lot of the positive things from Nollywood and Afrobeat. So they think everything is okay. But the people that truly understand statecraft and all those things just know that many of our countries are in a total mess. It's like the way they run it is just horrible. They can't. How can you, in a country like Nigeria, with all the gifts that we have, we can't even produce food that we can eat? Till today, here in the UK, you don't see Nigerian farms and Nigerian yam in the UK. The other day, I asked somebody that was selling yam in the UK. I said, "Why is it that we don't have Nigerian yam?" He said, "Don't ask me. Ask people in Nigeria." It's like I can't for the life of me understand why Nigerian yams are not. We say we don't have export. We grow yam. We can even mass produce yam if we wanted to, but for some reason, everything in Nigeria manages not to work. I've always said it. This is economic sabotage from the government down. And the thing I always ask our people is that, how do we produce these leaders? How does it become this way, where we keep producing horrible people that don't care about their country? What is it in us that keeps producing this? You know, I don't, for the life of me, I understand that there are influences coming from outside, but has to be some part of us too that is enabling these things to become the way it is. You know, when Fela said, who be a government teacher, he says culture and tradition. There's a reason why Fela is saying that. There has to be something in us. Like my experience in Nigeria, the way I work with Nigerians, I found a lot of people to have unbridled ambition to the point whereby they don't care who they stab in the back to get ahead. They don't think that if they don't live up to their obligations, the next person is going to lose out. And eventually everybody will lose out. You know how somebody is in a swimming pool and they piss inside the swimming pool and think it's okay? If everybody does that, guess what happens? We're all in a piss. And that is the way Nigerians behave. That is why we end up the way we are. We allow one to get away with it because it's our own person. We allow the next person to get away with it because it's our own person. And before you know it, everybody is in a whole mess. That's how we got ourselves into this mess. There are countries that are on. This one is at war. There are countries that are under sanction for 40 years that are performing way better than Nigeria. They've been under sanction for 40 years. There are countries that have more than 20 times less population than us. They on every matrix are still doing way better than us, and they were in a bad position just the same time as in the 60s when Nigeria was lending people money. It tells you that from 1960 to today, we have basically run our country to the ground. It didn't start today. The process started a long time ago. We have focused on all the wrong things. We mentally have decapitated ourselves and felt like we have to love other people's stuff. That's why that Qatari leader was saying something about Nigerians doing well overseas. Because when we go overseas, we want to serve. It's like we're bred to serve other people. How did we manage to lose that we are our own people? And I believe that to an extent, some of our people are beginning to understand that, but the vast majority don't get that yet. The vast majority, their mind is still on, the only thing their mind is on right now is the Japa thing. That's where the majority that are capable, their mind is on, because all they see is people that have Japa, they want to Japa too. They want to go and repeat the same thing. And nobody is telling anybody that, telling Nigerians, go and develop your own country. It's Oyibo people that are telling us now. How disgraceful is this, where other people are the ones telling us that use your own citizens from overseas to develop your country. While our own leader the other day was saying that, if they go, let them go, we'll train more. And if they need more, we'll supply them more people. And there were people there clapping for him. How did we get ourselves to this point? You have to, I've said this before, and I'll keep repeating it. We have to convince, do you even have to convince your leaders to use your locally manufactured goods? Why should we have to convince our leaders to discourage unnecessary imports into the country? Where we keep importing rubbish that doesn't help us develop. Things that we can make in Nigeria, why do you import them? Anything that can be manufactured in Nigeria, if I was him, right, if I was the leader in Nigeria, ban imports. Or if you want to import it, increase the tariff. If some people like foreign toothpicks so much, let them pay 3 times for what it's worth. At least Nigeria will get the money to use it to give to the farmers or the people that are manufacture it as subsidies. Because it's very, very, you can see the solution right there, but they won't take it. And guess what? Maybe watch 5 months, 3 months from now, they will start talking about some of the things I just said just now. I was talking about why are they not discouraging people from using dollars before? They didn't do it until Naira has gotten to almost this is 2,000 Naira. I think it's 2,000 Naira per pounds now. It's gone to that point. Or now they are going to bureau the change. They are telling Binance is ripping us right. Where were you? You knew that. They knew that before now, and they didn't do it. So just hold on. Yeah, they knew that before now. They didn't do what they were supposed to do until it's too late. It's economic sabotage. And the other day, I was having a conversation with somebody that was defending this administration to an extent. And I said, you know full well these people that you love, you are very comfortable coming here to talk as if the problem, they are trying to fix it. Because and he condemns them. And the fact that somebody that claims to love Tinubu is condemning the government for the way they are running the economy tells you one thing. What they are trying to cover is the scam that they've just done on us. They knew this was going to be the result, and they did it anyway. Because if Buhari, that is supposed to be not very clever, knew it, they knew. Buhari said it, if you do this thing that you're going to do with the currency, this is going to be the result. How does Buhari know it and Tinubu doesn't know it? And Tinubu has been in politics for how many decades? They know. These people are there sabotaging us repeatedly. They won't let us rest. They just carry on doing the same thing, pretending as if they are helping us. They are not doing anything. 1 minute he says he doesn't like corruption, then the next minute he takes his son to go and start showing them in the parading the son among the people, dignitaries in Qatar. These people don't respect the state. They don't respect their office. They don't respect us. They really don't. I sometimes I try my best to give these people a bit of benefit of the doubt that they are trying to do the right thing. But every time you look at what they are doing, they are betraying their people repeatedly. They keep saying, I've said it before, from this is Obasanjo till date, all the presidents were asking for patience. For patience for 24 years, all the presidents asked for patience. They are playing us. They tell us, oh, we are going to make change. This is going to get better. They will do one thing better and do one thing worse. They will just keep dancing the same dance, pretending as if we don't know what is going on. Iran, under sanction, generates 70 gigawatts of electricity. A country that is under sanction, 70 gigawatts of electricity. That's what Iran can generate. This country has been under sanction for 40 years. 40 years straight. Nigeria, we are still struggling with 11, 12. And out of those, we are managed to use 5 or 6 if we are lucky. This is how useless our leadership has become. And we have to also own it that our culture has become terrible. The other day, I learned a new language where something they call Yahoo Plus. That people do Yahoo to the point where by the time doing ritual killing to make money. How did we get to this point where the decay in the culture is just leading us to that is like our lack of performance is becoming astounding. Like it's becoming something that will make record someday in the future. They will write about the way Nigerians have managed to wreck their country. We are not even at war, really, technically. We are at peace, we are not under sanction. How did we manage to run a country down so much? A country that has oil. So in other words, you have money that is coming all the time that you don't have to beg anybody for. But we still manage to wreck it anyway. We are processing everything overseas and bringing it. It's like you can't make it up. If we go on to prosper tomorrow, these periods are going to be examined like crazy. Like, how did a people get to this point? How did we allow this to happen? And we like to pride ourselves that we have old traditions that we lock onto. We respect the elders and all the rest. But look at the decay. And there are churches everywhere. There is no morality yet. What is personally, it's almost a mystery. So let me just say a few things quickly regarding
1 minute. Yeah, please. Yeah.
No problem. So our own culture of individualism has led us to this point, and I believe that we ourselves, seriously, anybody that is listening to me, you have to ask yourself serious question. Everybody, and we have to start asking questions. Not agree to anything anybody tells you without make them make you understand. Don't just accept it for what it is. Question everything until they convince you that they're going to do the right thing. And you too should be ready to adhere to rules. It may not favor you, adhere to it, because the greater good is what matters. If we don't do that, you can complain all you want to. We are going to be doing this for a very long time. Don't believe me. Listen to people like Fela that have encoded this in their music a long time ago to warn us about all these things, and we have left it this way. We think that only Fela was talking about the leaders. He also talked about the people. That the people themselves need to change their mentality, because the time he used was they've released us, we've not released ourselves. There is something about us that is just not right. Why should a foreigner be telling us to go and develop our country? I'll leave it at that.
All right. Ogatu Naija, thank you very much for your submission. Let's give us Amade talk to us. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us Amade. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear. You know, this are your car today now. I don't know where you did. No worry. Talk to us.
Thank you very much for the time. I appreciate the time, and to the panelists, greetings to everyone. Well, not much to say. I mean, there was a caller earlier talking about every news you hear from Nigeria. Just today is sad, tomorrow is sad. It's just getting worse and worse and worse, and nothing is changing. But greetings to the panelists and the comment section and everyone. Greetings to everyone. Well, on Peter Obi's situation with Labour Party, I'm not sure how true that news may be. I'm not sure yet, but if there's anything Peter Obi can do now is to sanitize Labour Party. Because one thing is, you cannot, if you leave Labour Party now, which other party you'll be going to?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Peter Obi will be crazy to abandon Labour Party. He should take over that party. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Well, I think for me, just for him, he has a manpower, he has a technical know-how. Abure is not bigger than the party. Now, as it stands right now, everything said about Abure is allegation because he has not been taken to the court and been proven guilty. But that being said, that does not justify his criminality or his act of irresponsibility. Criminality and the act of irresponsibility. And this is the reason why everything needs to be done urgently to ensure that Abure does not destroy the image that is left for the party. Opposition may be trying to play their propaganda. I mean, Edo election is coming, is around the corner, and they know that with everything that is going on, Mr. Olumide Akpata is likely to win the election in Edo State. And so they will do everything possible to want to tarnish the image of Labour Party in Edo State and then use their propaganda against Mr. Is he Ozabuver? I may not pronounce his Edo name properly. I think I like the way the name is pronounced. I may look for the meaning very soon. But I think the guy has everything possible to win the election. So they may be doing everything possible to actually tarnish the image of the party. And that's why Mr. Peter Obi does not need to leave Labour Party. If you smell rats in your house, a dead rat in your house, you will not pack out of your house and say, because there's a dead rat in my house and the smell is so bad, or I cannot sleep in this house, I have to pack out. Let the rat continue to live in the house. No. You will check everywhere possible, fumigate everywhere, clean everywhere, dust everywhere, remove that rat, and then enjoy your house. As he sits right now, Mr. Peter Obi is considered as the leader of Labour Party because he's a presidential candidate. So what he needs to do now, like he promised, the forensic audit of whatever they got during the campaign, that should be done. But also, Abure must be brought to book. And if found culpable, should be removed with immediate effect. So, Mr. Peter Obi, should you be listening tonight, you do not have to leave Labour Party because already we now have obedient people that are already picking up membership card in Labour Party. So for how long will you continue to move from one party to another? If you cannot put this one right, that has given you limelight in the past election, then what are we doing? What are we doing? That means if there's no more party to join again, are you going to go to APC or PDP, back to PDP? So Mr. Peter Obi, Labour Party need to be cleansed of all the shenanigans and the nonsense they are doing. And the reason why you have to clean Labour Party is because another thing is Labour Party represents the vast majority of the labor union in Nigeria. And so the people depend on you, they count on your integrity and your responsible sense of humanity. Please, sir, clean and cleanse Labour Party. Obedient already joining you on that platform. I was in a space yesterday that ended this morning, both Nigerian time and American time. That space was basically for the Edu election. And you could see the energy that people are bringing into this space because of the love they have for Akpata. So, Mr. Peter, you do not have to leave Labour Party, should in case that allegation is true. Nigeria receiving donation from Ukraine. Well, what can we say? When you have irresponsible people in power, this is what it turns to. And I said something here yesterday. When the looting of trailers and warehouses is done and the grain given to Nigerians by Ukraine is exhausted, what will Nigerian loot or live on? Honestly, I cannot wait for that time to come when Nigerians will begin to unleash their hunger on these politicians. Because when Nigerians don't have food to eat anymore, they don't have anything to live on anymore, then they now understand. They know the road to Aso Rock or the road to the house of their representatives. Because I do not understand why Ukraine is in war and they are still giving grain to Nigeria. What a sad situation. This is what these people have turned Nigerians into. They've turned Nigerians into beggar. The last time I checked, like we spoke here yesterday about cassava. This is called a gay Yoruba land. You can plant cassava anywhere in Nigeria. You can plant. The vast production of gari is in Ogun State. The vast production of gari. That's why you have gari Jebu. But today, Nigeria is importing gari. And I said this some weeks ago too, that Nigeria is now importing gari. You see, China and other parts of the world, they take our lack of responsibility, they turn it into production, and they now bring those things back to us to come and buy. Imagine you, for example, this country that got our palm front, they went to their own country, refined that thing, and now they have non-cholesterol oil. But we, the likes of Mr. Ibu, passed on because Nigeria cannot refine his own oil. We cannot process it into different form of oil. Now today, Nigeria is depending on Ukraine for grain when we have a vast land in the north. And I keep asking Nigerians, is there anything that is happening today that Mr. Peter Obi did not address during his campaign? He said everything in his campaign. So for me, Nigerians arise. And the Qatar visit is a bugaboo. It started with France, investor. India, investor. Saudi Arabia, investor. Dubai, investor. Now Qatar, investor. What happened to the investor from France, Mr. Tinubu? What happened to the investors from India, Mr. Tinubu? What happened to the investors from Dubai, Mr. Tinubu? What happened to the investors from Saudi Arabia, Mr. Tinubu? We know your trick. You are not far from your shadow. You are a liar. You cannot do anything for the country. Resign and leave. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Davis.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Wonderful submission. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something quickly?
Yes, I just quickly, just 10 seconds. You see, Mr. Give us a mandate was asking what happened to the the investors from India and all the rest of them. You see, beyond the photo ops, beyond the propaganda that we see signing of memorandum of understanding, when they finish that, they take that document, they go back inside. Those are photo ops. They will now go and study it. They will now see that this is a no-no. The people that are signing it are politicians, even in Qatar, any other countries, politician, public servant. But when they go back inside, the real technocrats, the real people will now sit down and study it. They will tell them, this is a no-no, sir. This is a no-no. That's why we are not getting anything. So they can do all the photo ops. They can do all the visit that they like. We know that Nigeria does not meet the investment criteria of any country. Right now. That's the reason why we are not seeing anything coming from them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Kenny, I can see you be logged on and off, out and off. So please, I would like you to talk to us now. Mr. Kenny, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you today. Thanks for joining.
Long time.
Thank you very much. You have
Long
it.
time.
Talk to us. Thank you.
I just want to appreciate you for all you have been doing, and I'm so grateful for not relenting on
Thank you,
the
sir.
issue about Nigeria, because it's not easy. What I cannot do, if I see someone that is doing it, I have to appreciate that person. For me, the Nigeria situation is, I can't say it's causing me high blood pressure, but it's giving me headache every day. That's the reason why you don't see me always, on your show, but I do watch your program always. When my covenant time, I have to watch your program always. After you post, I'll watch it again. So I just want to tell you that I'm still here as Ninja Watch family. I'm not going anywhere. This is the best platform I have found. I'm still here. And I will be here till we reclaim Nigeria from all these unproductive elements that call themselves politicians. So I just want to talk something about Peter Obi. I think it's the high time for him to, for me, it's better for him to just have his own party with the obedient to have our own party. That is the best thing. Because Peter Obi cannot claim Labour Party because that party has been in existence for long. He cannot. Because there are a lot of people that are working with Tinubu, that are working with APC. There are a lot of them in that party. So Peter Obi cannot say he want to clean up a Labour Party. He cannot. For me, this is just my own opinion. For me, just for him to have, with the obedient, have to have our own party. Anybody that want to come in will be scrutinized thoroughly. Not that anybody can come from outside to do anything that is not our wish. We cannot accept it. So that is just my own opinion about that. So about Tinubu traveling here and there, all those things that is going on in Nigeria, it's everyday drama, everyday different things happening, But I believe that we will get back our country. This is just my belief. Because giving up is not an option. Anybody thinking of, I'm tired of Nigeria, I don't want to talk about Nigeria, we don't have choice. This is a fight that we have to put on. Although that we're in diaspora, pet, we have our own work to do. So I'm still charging everybody. There are a lot of people I'm still talking to in Nigeria. Nobody should think of let's leave it for them. No, we are not going to leave anything for them because they are not productive. This is how they want to rule our future. No, so we are not going to leave anything for them. This fight is a fight that we all have to fight till the end. Nobody is giving up. This is not all about Peter Obi. This is about our own future. So nobody should think of anything that we are tired. So 2023, they ring the election, so everybody have to stay back. Nobody is staying back. Oh. Nobody is staying back. This is a fight. We are not going to leave it for all these nonsense people that call themselves politicians. Wike come out and say that I wish that day is 2027. It should be prayed that Nigeria will exist till 2027. If he exists in 2027, well, I can't really say sharp pet. God knows the best, and I believe that He will give us that strength, the wisdom to defeat these people because they are no more than our Creator. They cannot destroy our life. They cannot rule over our parents, and they are their own children to rule over our own children, to rule over us. God forbid. It cannot happen. We know that Nigeria will set on the right path. Nigeria must be great again. This is my belief. If we have the right person, all what is going on now is just lack of management. It's just lack of management. I believe that if we have the right person, everything will fall in place because we have the resources, we have the manpower, we have everything. Just that these people, they are just blind. They don't know what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing. But they are so-called criminal drug lord that called himself president. He doesn't know what he's doing. Even the cabinet, those ones that say they are cabinet member, the minister, they don't know what they are doing. They are just roaming around. They don't know what they are doing. I know that Nigeria must be great again, and we Nigerians outside the country will be respected. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you, Mr. Najawash, and I appreciate everyone that are still here always. Madam Naomi Abe, Madam Rita, Madam Luke, all of them. Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate every one of you. And Black Pattern, and this guy, the Ogolomaki one of Edo State. What is his name? This guy that lives in
Thank you,
Benin.
Mr. Alex. I know.
Mr. Alex, the Ogolomaki.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Najaos, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you,
Greetings
sir.
to your family. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother.
Amen.
I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk for us. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and good evening to you, Mr. Give us a mandate. I've been long time. And good evening to everybody in the panel. I want to say something. Look, if Nigeria should not rise now, we should rise now. If we leave our country in the hand of Tinubu for 4 years, that man is going to sell our country. He has started the journey of selling our country now. He's going up and down, looking for investors. Look, he's not going for that. He's going for business. It's personal business for him and his children. Look, if we not do anything now, if Nigeria does not rise up, by the time Tinubu finish 4 years, he's going to sell our country. This is what Obasanjo was telling us. Obasanjo was telling us since how many years ago that we should not allow this old man to come to power. We should not allow Tinubu to come to power because he know him. If Tinubu come to power, he know what he can do. He know what he do in Lagos. That man called Tinubu, if we allow him to continue, believe me, he's going to finish this country. Nigerians, I'm calling you people everywhere. We should rise up. We should rise up now. We should not allow Tinubu to continue. If not so, he's going to sell our country before 4 years. And Obi, I says, look, Obi should not leave Labour Party. Look, many of Labour Party people have joined. Many obedient people have joined Labour Party already. He cannot leave Labour Party. It's his stand. Abure is one to leave Labour Party. Abure is another crook. Tinubu, let him tell you, someone said something. He said it's like maybe Tinubu has given Abure money. I'm telling you, go and find out. If you should find out, Tinubu is working for Abure. Abure is working for Tinubu. I'm telling you sincerely. If not, so where did Abure get those kind of amount in embezzle? When I hear they mention this kind of amount, I see another criminal in Labour Party again. This is the highest criminal in Labour Party. Labour Party should do something and let Abure give chance. Who can never leave Labour Party for Abure. Abure is one to leave Labour Party for obedient people. Mr. Nadal, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay. Let's move on. I will like to quickly call on the next person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Then I'll come to Mr. F. Emmanuel before Madam Nena.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Are you available to speak now? Because we're hearing noise or music.
Yes, I'll speak later.
Okay, I'll come back to you then. Thank you. Okay, Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
My brother, Mr. Elvis, how are you today?
I'm very fine, especially hearing from you. For my calendar, it's more than 7 years now. I'll never hear from you.
My brother, I'm always on the platform every day, but just that, the likes of Give Us Our Mandate and Black Panther, I hijacked the platform, so I decided to be listening, so I don't want to come in, but every day I listen to your platform, so I'm part of it. So because this your platform has been existing rather since 19 Porogodom, according to your music. Since 19 Porogodom, so it has been existing. So it's a place to be every day. Anyway, thank you, everyone. All protocol observed. I just want to chip in something very quickly. I don't always like to stay too long. Let me start from Peter Obi. Please, Mr. Peter Obi, if you can listen to me, please, I have one advice for you at this point in time. And the advice is, don't leave Labour Party. And my reasons are, you have promised Nigerians that you're going to fix Nigeria, you're going to fix the economy. Labour Party is just the minutest of the whole Nigeria as a whole. So you're coming in to battle with a whole country, which is far bigger than Labour Party. So Labour Party should be a testing ground for you. So if you are able to fix it, that means it's an opportunity. You're giving us a hope that you'll be able to fix Nigeria because you have a broader space to contend with. You have opposition to contend with. You have the Boko Haram. You have the kidnappers. You have the economy to fix. You have the religious people to fix. You have the ethnic differences. So many things to fix, and so many corrupt people in the system. That is bigger than Labour Party as an entity. So Labour Party is the minutest thing for you to fix. So this is the time for us and the people of Nigeria to know that yes, this man can clean up the system if given the opportunity. Because if you say you're going to back out from Labour Party to a new party, to which party? All the parties that are there, they are all still in the same country. So the people who are going to form this party. They are still Nigerians, so you can't control how people think. Judas Iscariot is part of the 12, selected 12, but yet he has a different mind. And he was a criminal, So please stay there. My prayer for you to have the staying power to fix it, to clean it up, and allow the Labour Party to shine in the midst of other political parties. That's for you. Please don't leave, no matter the pressure. Don't allow one bad egg to mess up the effort you have made so far. We've gone far, and a lot of community have, come to reckon with Labour Party. So please stay there. Use it as a test run of your ability to come to fix the nation at large, because Labour Party is the minutest of all the country. That's for that. Then coming to the man's looking for investors. The question I want to ask Mr. Tinubu is, one, in what sector of the Nigerian economy do you want the investors to come and invest? Is it in our health sector that has been messed up, that all the doctors are jackpying? Or is it in our agricultural sector that farmers are struggling for survival? Is it in Boko Haram sector that kidnapping have become the order of the day? Which specific sector do you want the foreigners to come and invest? At least you own the house, you know your house, you know the area that you want visitors to come and put in their resources. So please tell Nigerians the specific sector. Is it aviation? Is it IT sector? At least you have the specific area in our economy that you know that, oh, this area will need foreign investors. For now, I know we have none, because Nigeria now has jogodo for me. Let me use the words of Charlie Boy. Say Nigeria don't jogodo. So at this point in time, everywhere in that economy is messed up. So I don't know which area that investors are coming to invest. That's number one. Then number two, Mr. Jonathan says something very important which talked about investors that Qatar, they're already investing on their future generation. That in which future are Nigerians investing right now? Well, for me, I have one answer to that. The answer is the future we have right now is those two boys, those two sons of Tinubu that went to Qatar with their father. So he's showing them the way. Say, train up a child in the way he will go, so that when he's old, he will not depart from it. So Tinubu is gradually showing his children or his sons the way of corruption, the way he get to the top, and they will continue in that light. Because if you ask me, I can't remember where Sheyi Tinubu or his brother, whether they are entrepreneur, whether they are working somewhere. I can't remember. All of a sudden, they just appeared in this government just because their father is a president. For me, that is the future investment of Tinubu. So he's training them up to continue where their father stopped. To continue with the criminality, to continue with the illegitimacy, to continue with so many things that he is doing. Because I don't understand what those two guys are doing there. That is for that. Then for Ukraine being the one helping us, well, it's a shame. It's a shame. That's the only thing you get. If you cannot cover your shame, if you cannot cover your home, you cannot take care of your own. That's what you can. That's the only thing you get where you go seeking for foreign thing. We don't have shame anymore. There's no shame. So I don't know. Sincerely, I don't know even what to say there. It's just for us to just hide our face in shame, because Qatar, they are Ukraine, they are in war for how long? And they are not helping us now to feed. God forbid. It's a shame. Then another one too I want to say too is what is that word I remember? Let me see who can remind me. Okay. The issue of I can't remember this thing again. How is it just like, okay, Mr. Ellis, I will look. I will think about it. Maybe when in my next submission, maybe I will remember. Yeah, yeah. You know, the hula value in Nigeria is too much. It's too much. Even if you try to remember, or you can't remember. So let me just stop here for now. The hula value is too much. So my brain is full of so many things at the same time.
Thank you.
So
thank you, Mr. F.
all right, thank you for the time.
I appreciate your time with us today. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, let me take this call before I come to Madam Nena. I appreciate every one of you right there. Madam Nena, Madam Origin, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I'm here doing my civil duty for my country. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for providing the platform, providing the candle, providing the space. I thank everyone, all our panelists. I greet everyone. I thank Madam Mama Dasper. Thank you, ma, for giving us a son. Nigeria have sons, and you have one, and he is doing great. We appreciate you. Straight to the point. We are here as we have always done, keeping up the candlelight, educating ourselves. Too many lies, too many brainwashing, too many evil that we can't, it's unimaginable. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You said it correctly. Qatar investments, the fathers, the elders in Qatar, the investment is for their generation unborn. They look after their own. The elders in Nigeria, the politicians, the investment is for their stomach and for their greediness. That is what we have come to face. And they can't change. They are not changing. And as I always say, our elders, I don't know if they are ever going. You see that one, that's the man that called, I don't want to call his name because there are too many names with his name. The one that said they are wasted, crooked generation. They are offering nothing to their children except to gaslight them. Including, I said right now, because this has to continue. We must continue to scream until either these elders come out clean or they come out clean or fall off the cliff. I can't imagine how elders look at their children in the face and have presented to their children a role model that they don't know his name. They don't know where he came from. A man that forged his certificate. A man that was able to buy openly the whole judiciary. That bought everything as we are speaking. And elders, people that say they are intelligent in Nigeria, are still sitting there, scratching their head or doing what? All the ones that bring 10-point agenda. And they are telling us that Nigeria, is it this Nigeria that I'm looking at that they say they are going to fix? People, I keep, okay, let me just go so that I don't continue to be angry. So I go to Mr. Peter Obi, please, sir, leave Labour Party as fast as you can. If Labour Party is a house, it is infested. It is dangerous. It cannot keep what you have. Let's say, for example, in the military, they have, if they are going to strategize, they have a place, a safe place. They call it safe room. They call it situation room. They call it war room, whatever you call it. In that place where you can strategize and then launch out. Labour Party is not that place for you. It has Arabambi. It has Apapa. Now Abure 101. His own can has not even been opened because what we are looking at, So it is not a safe place for Mr. Peter Obi. If he can create his own, before I used to say, oh, fix it. I don't see what he can fix with that place. There are still ancient Arabambis there and Apapas, the ones that we have not seen. It is like any other political party that has been contaminated, infested with all manner of criminals. We have adults calling themselves politicians. All they have is, if you can steal, anyone that can steal, like, 3-year-olds or 2-year-olds, when they steal, they have candy all over their mouth. You say, did you steal? They say no. That is what we have all over as politicians. People that cannot give account of $1, $1 in front of them, they mop it. They steal, adults that steal like rats. And this is the people that we have committed 200 million lives in. It keeps me awake. And I think that is why I come here every day. And anybody that is awake, please stay awake. Let us keep fighting this. Let us keep speaking that there is evil in the land and it is not sustainable. Let me rest it there. One more thing. Yes, I tell this, please, for my diasporans, I beg you. You see, where we are, where I live, I don't get agitated about what is going on. I don't even, I feel so comfortable. I know the government will do something right. But where we came out from, our people are suffering because you can't trust a chicken in their hands. That is how dangerous the government that is overseeing the affairs of our people are. You can't trust a chicken in their hands. That chicken will either missing or be dead. I rest it there. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Yes, sir.
I'm ready.
No, I'll come back to you. Please, you have to hold on. After Madam Nena, I'll come to you. Thank you very much, sir. Madam Nena, please, thank you for your time with us. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Madam Nena is not available. So Blapata, just go ahead then. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Naija Watch, for giving me this opportunity once again. I want to say, may God bless you and may God strengthen you. I want to greet all the speakers who have been calm and speaking and now seeing. A lot of us are going, seeing a lot of things that are really irrigative and really appalling to a great nation. And I want to thank you all. I want to thank the people, the audience out there that are glued to this station, that are watching, trying to educate themselves on what is really happening and trying to, learn so that they know how to forge ahead. And most of you that are tired in Nigeria, I believe, don't be tired. Don't be tired. It is always like that. Remember the days of Abacha. It was worse than this, where our children were taken off and we don't see them again, and we cannot even talk while we are in the day parlor, where we're in the kitchen or somewhere. We are somewhere buying things. We can't even speak about the government. If not, we'll be taken off the land. So I would like to say, you people should stand firm. It is your land. It is our land. We need to continue it. We need to continue to get it. And I want to say kudos to Naija. And I want to say also kudos to Mr. Jonathan, who spoke eloquently well. I want to say something here concerning Tinubu going with his entourage. I want to say something here that Tinubu has already said something that I don't know why me I've taken myself off that planet of Nigerians that just listening to Nigerian executive or politicians, and you don't put that thing they stick, put it somewhere in your archive. So when it occurs again, you go to your archive and bring it out. I have learned my lesson and I will never throw it aside. I have a book for them. Jonathan, Tinubu has spoken and he has told us emphatically, he didn't go back and retrieve his word. He said, I'm going to continue with with what Buhari, the said called Buhari, have done. And I want to state one thing here too, that if not for the destruction of Nigerian system, illiterate like Buhari cannot go into the military. Illiterate like Buhari cannot become a general. Rather, I should be one of the tradesmen that will be in the kitchen or somewhere doing something, because Buhari does not have a certificate. Let us be factual. He's not supposed to be a ruler. He's not supposed to be in the military because he's not qualified. And if you want to look at it, Buhari have no economic, anything economic. Somebody that does not have a certificate does not possess any leadership ability or leadership, anything in him. The reason why I said that Buhari came here as a military leader the first time, what happened? Ibiagbon was there. Ibiagbon was ruling, Ibiagbon was doing everything, everybody noticed it. And he was taken out because Buhari could not speak. So the problem we are having here now is the cause of Buhari doing all this damage to an economy. There is a level you will damage an economy. For the economy to come back, it's almost impossible for it to come back unless you go back on the foundation and start again. Because if we want to patch this economy, we've patched Nigeria for 60 years. This is where our patching has led us to. And I want us to now start rethinking on how we are going to build a new Nigeria, how we are going to go about it. I want to say something here about the Qatar. There is no investment that is coming from Qatar. It's just a media hype. If you look at your country, if you and I were a businessman, can you go to Nigeria and invest now? The answer is no. So how will a country that are bringing their billions of dollars come and invest in a place where our brothers, there's a genocide happening now in the north? There's a genocide happening in the north now. You all know, but we all are focused on what is happening in other countries. But there's a genocide in your doorstep, perpetrated by one particular set of people. But we are not focusing on it. They've made us to do what? Focus on the economy. We've left the era of election. We are focusing on the economy. The next day they'll let us focus on the other thing. But the main point is, how do we get out of this quagmire? Because nothing can run on this platform. We should be very truthful to ourselves. It's no matter if somebody pay you to talk and come and talk in the press. We should be very factual, straight to the point. South Africa was having a problem, and it was accumulation of genocide and apartheid. We call it apartheid. But they were being shut down, dropped down. The economy the economy was going to one-sided kind of people. One particular set of people were running the economy. So now what happened? The South Africa rose up and they fought and fought. But there's a time they were going down, they have to do what? They have to start talking outside their own atmosphere and talking to the external body for an assistant. As Nigeria is now, if you cannot bear it anymore, I think it is high time the Nigerians form a strong group that will voice out to the international body, so that we show them the genocide happening in the north and the genocide that is coming on the line now, facing us in the south. We should start looking at it. A nation cannot develop, no matter what economic terms you talk, no matter the diplomacy with other countries. A nation cannot develop where you have a genocide happening in one part of the country. We cannot sit down here and look at our brothers being brought down in the north. They are our brothers. We've lived together for more than 50 years. But a particular section that want to dominate from the Sahel that are coming in, there's nothing bad if you come into Nigeria, you come into a country and you want to be in that country. It's all about negotiation. It's all about a way through to become a national of that country. There's nothing bad about it. From a Niger person to become a Nigeria, there's nothing bad about it. It's all about what do you believe in the dream of that country. If you believe, you have to attach yourself in the right way. I want us to think, I said it yesterday, that they are blocking us for us not to see the other side. When a country is being deprived of food, is being deprived of so many things, hunger is the next storm. I know hunger, depriving the people of food, is one of the things that the United Nations signed that should never happen. And they are doing it to Nigerians. And we are sitting down, they are talking. We have to form a formidable force, and a force that will be speaking out there in the United Nations, everywhere, a force that will be speaking. We cannot continue to talk now here, and we will expect a change. It's not going to come, my brother. It's not going to come. You have to chart a course. And when you chart a course, you have to chart what the aim and objective of that course. If you want to get your country, you have to get organized. We've done it before. South Africa has done it. Many countries have done it before. If you want to live together, we have to come together, we that have like mind, and charter a course. Look, if we go for another election now, somebody will rig and win. Nothing you can do. Can we continue in this trajectory? Now the question is, how are we going to get out of it? That is it. Because what it is now, do you know one thing? I nearly cried yesterday. The guy that was caught in the border side that was smuggling rice into the country was part or parcel of this Tinubu government that went on an economic summit in the Asian side, in Asia, in one of these other countries, was among them. And he was caught in smuggling rice into the country. And he was making call. That is to tell you that those that are with this government, they are all illegal. They have one skeleton in their cupboard that they want to continue to sell and perpetrate in the government. I could not believe when I saw the picture with the president standing, and it was the man that was parabolating himself, making call, and nobody arrested him. They didn't seize that goods. He got his goods back, smuggling rice into the country. He stood his ground because one of the government official, his own truck was smuggled in a week before he came. We cannot continue this aberration. It's a lawless country. The laws of governing the country is dead. So when you have this dead thing that is something that is dead, how do you resuscitate it? Do you resuscitate it? Yes.
Sorry, I just want to add just 10 seconds to what you're saying. With respect to that guy that was caught, at the border, that guy potentially could also become a governor in Nigeria. Potentially could become the governor of Ogun State.
That is my thinking.
If care is not taken.
That is my thinking. We are building vampires that will take over the future of our country. I cannot look. I am scared for Nigeria. I don't want a bloody thing to happen because, like I told you people, the military is divided. If we don't start a formidable force now, if this military that is divided, one of the factions take the footstep to come forward, and which I know they will come forward if we continue this trajectory, my brother, it's going to be something we've never seen in Nigeria before. I'm not saying history will repeat itself, but it's going to be something we have never seen in this country, part of the country before. So we should stop doing this, blaming each other. We have seen what is happening now. There is no rules, there is no law, there is no constitution in Nigeria. If you think there is, then you will see your country go ablaze within these decades. It is not something that will just happen. It's going to be a gradual process into that thing. That is what we are trying to avoid this hunger. They will continue to use this hunger to do something. They are covering Nigeria's eyes with this hunger to do something they are not seeing yet. I repeated it yesterday. They are blocking us not to see something. And I want us to go deeper, investigate ourselves, and look at that thing they don't want us to see. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. All right. I think we need to have our final submission now because everybody have given their submission. Madam Nena, she's gone. Okay. Let's have our final submission. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you right down in the comment section. May God bless every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Please do your part. Help us to share and like, and also subscribe to our channel, if you have not yet done so. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I look like we are finishing early today. Not early, we have already crossed 3 hours. But let's have our 4 minutes quickly on final submission so that we can round up. I'll come back to you again, Mr. Toon. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your patience. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I hear everybody saying Peter Obi should stay in Labour Party. Peter Obi should stay in Labour Party. It doesn't make sense. After all, Labour Party was existing before Mr. Obi came into Labour Party. It was Obi that made Labour Party relevant. So if he leaves now to set up a new thing, a new platform, people will migrate. Labour Party will be as dead and all that. And if anybody thinks that Abure is going to resign, he's not going anywhere. He's not resigning, and that would create another faction. So the best thing for him, and I'm sure somebody did mention earlier, I'm sure there are other rotten elements that holds one kind of authority or the other within the Labour Party. So the best thing for him, if he still wants to be involved for 2027, he should just leave and start on a fresh platform. People will migrate to him. People are gravitating to the Labour Party, not because the name sounds socialist or posh and all that. It is because of the transparency of the person of Peter Obi. So I will say 100% he should just leave. He shouldn't even think about it and leave and start. At least before you come in and all that, they will have a structure that they will be able to that will enable them to screen dodgy people. Because Araman is still parading himself as a member of the Labour Party. The idiot one man had him last night. They were all high-fiving themselves and with all pushing out all sort of lies and wrong narratives. So, and as per this hunger, listen, if you've got anybody back in Nigeria, look after them. But for this hunger, I would say let it continue. It needs to reset some people's brain. All these people that are saying that Ibn power, they will not learn, especially people from, I'm not being tribal this time and all that. A lot of Ogun State people do not understand. They do not learn. They are so tribal. They are still very, very tribal with any other part. If they should start eating now, they forget and they will say Tinubu is the best thing that ever happened to Nigeria. Look at the Air Peace that will start running from London at reduced price and all that. They wanted to hijack it. Somebody was saying, yeah, it was Tinubu. I said, look, there's something wrong with your head. Are the planes bought by APC or Tinubu? If Tinubu wants to float an airline, the kind of money he stole will just be a drop in the ocean for him to float an airline. All these are the infrastructures that needs to be in place before you start asking for investors. We don't have a national carrier. Is it not a shame for a company, a country as big as Nigeria? We don't even have a national carrier. Each time we want to go to Nigeria from our respective bases and all that, all these airlines will be ripping us off. So, if it is true that Mr. Peter Obi wants to leave, please, he should just leave. I think that's the best resolution, because all these nya and all that with Abure and all these other people is just a distraction. We need to strategize for 2027. The impostor in Aso Rock must go. And by the way, when he comes back, we should be asking him, Shebi, you say you're the father of the nation. what did you buy for us? We should ask him. We should say Papa Oyoyo, that as they used to say many years ago. What did you buy for us in Qatar? So it's the whole thing is just in a mess, and they will always find a way. They will spin everything. Look at Binance. They are telling us that Binance is just because of Binance that the Nigerian economy, the exchange rate. I mean, all sort of ridiculous narratives are coming out from people. You know. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogatun. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. All the submissions so far. They're all brilliant ones. I was just laughing when Mr. Toon was talking about, the people of Ogun State, that they are so tribal, and that when the funniest part of it was when he said, when they talk of candidacy now, they will say Mr. Tinubu is the best thing Nigeria has to offer. That's so interesting. I mean, I laughed when he said that statement, and it is true, because there are so many sycophants out there, that when you talk now, they will say Mr. Tinubu is the best that Nigeria has to offer. And when you hear statement like that, you just, say nothing but just cry for Nigeria. Just pity that country. As a citizen, you will just cry for Nigeria. If at this time, at this stage, some people can still say that Mr. Tinubu is, even if you are an illiterate, even if you are a stark illiterate, even if you are that you don't even know anything, you can't. But the irony of it is that this kind of comments are coming from educated people. Educated people. Even the street women, the village women, they can even think. I give it to them. I've always been giving it to them. Those women, those Nigerians that are in the villages that they are not even educated. I give it to them. They can think, they can reason, but for the fact that they have been they have been silenced, they have been crushed economically. They have weaponized poverty against these people. If not for that, these are intelligent people. They even reason much better. They are more reasonable. They are more logical than these our so-called educated people that they are all over, all over the urban places in Nigeria. These are the people that they will be saying Tinubu is the best that Nigeria can offer for now, and it's just unfortunate. If not, that's why you see a governor. Just want to touch on that briefly. The former governor of Anambra State, saying that he can't be tried, in Abuja because he committed the crimes. You see, that's the baloney that they sell, when they are cornered. Of course, you can be tried in Abuja because the case, I want to believe that the case that you are being accused of, or those cases that you are being alleged, that are being alleged against you, most of them are federal cases. If you stole federal government money allocated from the federal government for you to use for projects for the people of Anambra State, the federal government of Nigeria has the power and the right to prosecute you in Abuja. If it is money legislated by the National Assembly of Anambra State, the budget of Anambra State, approved by the National Assembly of Anambra State, if you misappropriate those kind of funds, then you can say that. But there are funds that we know came from the federal government directly, and until today it comes from the federal government to the state government. The federal government can come after you at any time. So what he's trying to do is that he's just looking for a soft landing. He wants the environment, he knows that probably in Anambra State, he will still have a way, or the wherewithal, kind of, to buy his way out. If this trial is done, no matter how, he will still have some, no matter how, till today, he will still have some kind of headway with the Attorney General of Anambra State, because he was the past governor. So it's not that they imported the Attorney General right now from Attorney General of Anambra State is an Anambra State citizen. So he believes he will still have some headway. So that's just the issue there, you know. So I think he should just keep quiet, and if he's found guilty, he should just face the wrath of the law. But I bet, I don't know we can get that, you know, in Nigeria of today. We can't get justice. So most likely it's just a case. He's going to, at the end of the day, nothing will happen to him, like the other ones that we've seen in the past. So Mr. Elvis, let me leave it. Let me leave it at at that for now. As I always say, if there's any other opportunity, maybe I'll still be able to add one or two things. Mr. Elvis, thank you.
Mr. Jonathan, please go and sleep.
Thank you very much.
Thank God to sleep. Thank you, sir. Anyway, I have a caller here. Thank you very much, sir, for calling back. I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute.
Tunaja, don't confuse us. Mr. Tunaja, please don't confuse us here. Mr. Obi should not leave Labour Party. Please don't say Obi should leave Labour Party. Don't confuse us here. You are saying Arababi is another fashion, another teacher. You are confusing us. Please.
But that's his opinion.
Mr. Tunaja, you are confusing us.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, let me pick another call quickly as well. Mr. F, you are calling back again. You have only 1 minute. Go ahead, 1 minute.
Good evening, sir. Okay, just okay. I beg. Those people always say Labour Peter Obi should leave Labour Party. Me, the thing is just something that we just easy like that. It's not a day job. For me, I don't support to let Obi just clean Labour Party up, because Labour Party don't produce a governor. They don't produce senator. They don't produce many, you know. I don't understand. People here, they say me, no. I'm not support, because we don't suffer for them. For you to live like that, it's not easy. People here, they talk like, say, that just easy work. It's not easy.
Thank you.
We are not in support of that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. My love of God is my strength. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us. 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. My own 1 minute. I'm sorry for me today now. Okay, now make a quick talk, and I want you to go. I don't know why they say people. I don't want to curse anybody or call myself a short anyway. But for the men that they talk, I say short men that they tip too much. I'm sorry to say. This man, this our brother. When we trust so much. Abure, well, allegedly, we never know. Short people, it had to deal with them. I don't know why. If not tall man, some man of people. Now that one I leave, that one go. I beg go. Look, we leave our principal for Labour Party. The man don't work a lot. A lot of those people went there for House of Reps and Senate now because of OP. So make OB stay there for us, I beg. You go repair the party. So the bad egg, they go flood them come out. So that Labour Party will move on. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly. Oga Chris, you were calling in. I'm returning your call. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chris. We got your missed call. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Oh, wow. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat. Good evening, everybody in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, Irene Finest, Madam Patricia. And good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to pick it up from where Black Panther stopped. I think he was the one when he was saying that the what's it called, the man that was involved in trafficking of goods, that man tomorrow might turn up to be a governor in Nigeria. Well, Black Panther, what about Dakwa Abiodun, who has a mugshot, who was arrested in the US, everything, but that man is the governor of Ogun State today. So even if that happens, it's not going to be a new thing. What about Femi Gbagabia Amela? He has a mugshot also in the US, but these people, they're already there. They are there in the very heart of our nation. So that tells us the kind of rot we are facing. Apart from Tinubu's incompetence, but the level of fraud and debt around that guy is just too much. And that's why he's never ever going to be able to effect any effective changes in that country, because everything about him smells to high heavens. And as for Peter Obi, I think what looks reasonable is for him to just leave the Labour Party, and because of obvious reasons. The level of allegation, the Ambabi fight and everything is just becoming too much. But I think the effective thing for him to do is to stay back and try and see if there's any way those people can be cleaned out or the system can be cleaned. Because if he cannot do that for Labour Party, how is he going to do that for the whole nation? And apart from that, I think somebody that called was trying to explain that Labour Party has already given a lot of people tickets. For example, we already have a governor that is working very hard, and we have some few members in the House of Assembly, National Assembly, although majority of them are sleeping. But at least these people, they have road to victory on the name of Labour Party via Peter Obi anyway. So it would be a bit tricky if he just decide to quit like that. Because it also goes to show that if he can't do it with Labour Party, which is just one party, so how is he going to do it at the national level? And as for Julius Abure, I think it is quite disheartening and kind of, I don't know, it's just so sad of all these revelations that are coming out. And I'm also sorry because one of the people that said that he should be given a fair hearing, which is okay. But with all these revelations coming out, I'm just kind of really, really sad of his person, considering the fact that he had a name that he ought to have protected, but he chose to go to the way of wealth. Well, that's all I have to contribute, Mr. Nanjawach. I'm very grateful for giving me the opportunity to add my voice to the problem, to solving the problem of the nation. Thank you so much for all you do. And Momi Diaspora, I give you all my full respect. Good evening, everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, I'm done. Let me come back to the panel again. I'd like us to move on to Tunajab. Tunajab, please give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. I would like to, lend my support to what was just stated about the party. That Peter Obi should remain in Labour Party. The idea that if he leaves, that's going to solve anything, he doesn't. And, a bird in hand is worth two in the bush. And there is no reason why he should leave. If he can, it's like asking somebody that is the most powerful entity in the party to quit. Why? What you should be asking for, you should clear all those weaker ones out of the party and take over the party, because Labour Party is not just a party on its own. It's linked to the trade unions and all the other, a lot of other establishments, even around the world. To just quit like that when you have such an asset, then you have House of Assembly members, like the Speaker said. So it doesn't make sense to me that it's just more trouble. There's no guarantee that if you create your own party, you are not going to have a Trojan horse there that's going to cause problems for you anyway. Some people do change, and people can be bribed and they turn and do bad things in Nigeria. So it's not any guarantee that he's gonna lend any. It's gonna be like a new start. What he should do is wait, whatever process that he used to select leaders in that party. When the time comes, he goes and gets his own people to be supported and remove all the old guards. But he is by far more popular than all of them. So I don't see any chance that he wouldn't have the power to unseat them when the time comes. Sooner or later, there's going to be an election in that party. So I don't subscribe that he should just leave the party. If he leaves the party, I feel like he just used the party as Nigerians call it, special purpose vehicle. And when he's not convenient anymore, he moves away. And that is not also, it's not a good thing for you to come across as when things get tough, you leave. If anything, Peter Obi needs to show a little bit more grit in things. That when things get tough, he goes in there and cleans it out. It should be part of his credentials when he's going forth again to introduce himself to the people. So from that point of view, so be it that way. And then on the issue of the Nigerian state itself, and this is tied to it too. Some people want him to leave. Why we shouldn't quit anything, and anything that that is right, you should stick to it. In the context of Nigeria, what I've found is that everything has to, I've said it before, everything needs to be questioned. The other day, I saw Wole say, I heard of the speech Wole Soyinka gave, and I didn't like some of the things he said, but most people were cheering him on because it sounded good. Nobody questions why these people say these things. That's why when people give me even proverb now, say, explain it to me. How does this make sense? And you'll be surprised, 60% of proverb people say to me, they don't actually make sense. Because if you question it enough, you find out that there's flaws in it, and you're just saying it, and maybe a young person will pick it up and it becomes part of their decision making, and you get this rubbish situation that we are in. We should be questioning everything that anybody is telling us, and our approach should be, we should be taking care of our own business first. We should be ambitious too. Nobody likes somebody that is not ambitious. Nobody cares. If you are not ambitious, you don't demand more. Why would anybody give you more? You should demand more and demand extra. Even the ones you don't deserve, you demand it too. Maybe you might just get the one you actually deserve. I just feel like Nigerians should be demanding more of their leaders from the point of view of not accepting nonsense. If you give me nonsense, get out of my way. Give me this one. If they give you 1 naira, give me 10 naira. And if you con me, call you out on it. Tinubu has conned us. With this economy that you see right now, he is running it for his friends. And maybe he has given them enough money. When he's giving them enough money and slowed Nigeria down enough, then he'll be like, you know what? Let me just try to fix a few things. The problem he created, though. How can you create a problem and you fix it? You might as well go and dig a hole and cover it and say you are solving a problem. It's a con. And he keeps us standing still. What is he going to do now? Fix the naira so that the naira stays stable? He fix the fair price. The fair price is going to come back to 190. It's not. He's created a problem, and the problem is not solvable right now. And I don't see how we are going to get out of this mess that we are in until even refinery is coming on stream. It's not even solving it. Everything that is supposed to help us, they sabotage it. Everything that is supposed to help us, they look for a way to sabotage it. And Nigerians are helping them. Let's not make a mistake. Look at Abure now. All the accusations, all the stuff they are accusing him of. One way or the other, somebody's lying. And it's Nigerians that are doing it. We have to be asking ourselves what we are doing to our own land, our own country, all because sometimes we do these things because it's for tribal reasons, religious reasons, or political reasons. But we don't do it for the betterment of the country. If the country is good, it will be good for you. When England is good, Scotland, nobody needs to ask about Scotland. Scotland is good. Ireland is good. That's how it works. If the bigger body is good, everybody's going to benefit from it. We should not make things tribal. We should not make things religious. We should not make things political. You should always be looking at what is good for the entire population of that country. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. I appreciate your submission. Thank you. Let me quickly move on to give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you for
you,
the time today. Appreciate it. Well, as it stands right now, the country actually is in a state where redemption is very, very difficult. Why? Because of the kind of hands that are actually in administration, in quotes. Mr. Chris, you mentioned Dapo Abiodun, you mentioned Gbajabiamila, but you didn't mention Tinubu himself. He himself is a criminal, so he has a drug case, false certificate. So when the head is rotten, what do you think of the body? Everything as it stands right now is rotten. Do Nigerians understand that now? Governors are just doing what they want to do without anybody holding them accountable. And that's why you can see in Kogi State, where they now have the office of the former governor, because of impunity, and nobody can hold them accountable. The case of Betta Edu, where is it today? Is Betta Edu still a minister? Is Tunji still a minister? Nigeria is in for a long, long ride. And how it gets better in the hands of these criminals, I don't know. Until Nigerians arise and take their country back, nothing gonna work. Because these guys are there for the grabs. Now the guy that was saying that he cannot be prosecuted in Abuja. Well, I think Mr. Jonathan said it earlier. The crime you committed, is it a federal crime? Can it be classified as a federal crime or a state crime? Because what he's trying to do is to play the game that they play in the Western countries. Well, like for example, if you have a driving ticket or you commit a crime in Texas, and then they arrest you in Missouri police will have to bring you to Texas to be tried. Hey, Oga former governor, the money you stole, federal government gave you that money. And is that even a constitution that you cannot be tried in Abuja? That's the highest level of impunity. Imagine if the one in UK now has told UK government, oh, what I did is against a Nigerian, let me go and be tried in Nigeria. That would have been an end of game. So Nigerians, rise, take your country back. You cannot continue like this. These guys are there to steal, to buy, and to destroy. You are the one that will save yourself from the hands of these people. They don't care about you. They care for themselves and their families. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for today. I appreciate the time. Do have a blessed evening.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a Monday. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see if Emmanuel is there. If you're there, sir, please, your final 4 minutes.
Yeah, my brother Elvis, thank you again for the opportunity to speak. Yeah. In fact, let's think back a little, because if you look at when Buhari was in power, it has been one I assure you to another I assure you for 8 years. We are practically living in a government of I assure you, and Nigerians being a kind of people that have patience, in any kind of situation. We believed him, So there is no speech that Buhari will make that won't put that I assure you, In as much as we knew, he has said that's going to bring us from top to bottom. And he achieved that. And now we are in a new government. Tinubu still want to continue in the same way. Want to continue from where Buhari stopped. And now we are continuing again with another I assure you. I assure you. People are buying. I assure you. The currency of the country is getting weaker compared to other international currencies. I assure you. People are dying every day. Hunger, insecurity. I assure you. My brother, my prayer for Nigeria and for every one of us here too, that may Almighty God deliver us from the government of our assure you, so that we can see the light of the day. In Jesus' name, amen. Then, for Obi again, I know it's still my opinion anyway. I know people have their opinion. If you ask me, Obi, stay there. You met Anambra State governor. You've been the Anambra State governor. You met Anambra State in a state of mess, in a state of corruption. But you stood there and you fixed things. That is why your name is everywhere today. You didn't leave Anambra the way you met it. So you be the change in the midst of corruption, in the midst of mess. So that will be a testament that you'll be able to fix the nation at large. So please, they say winners never quit. Please don't quit, unless you make yourself a political harlot, jumping from one party to another party. That shouldn't be associated with your kind of person. You should. We know that you're a man of integrity. Let your integrity speak for you. A rolling stone gathers no must. Please stay there, fix the mess, use the NWC, National Working Committee, and people that need to be get out of the way should get out of the way. You know, so it's not all about you at this time around. It's all about fixing the Labour Party, and the Labour Party is just the minutest fraction of the whole Nigeria economy. So this is going to, speak for you at large. If you fix it, I guarantee you, it's going to speak for you. That's what we call mock exam. Take it as a mock exam for you before the main exam. So please stay put there, do all you need to do, and make sure that Labour Party, is restored to dignity. That's for that. Mr. Naija Watch, this is for you. Because if we say we are going to keep talking Nigerian problem, it will not end till thy kingdom come. Please and please keep up the good work. We are behind you. We will keep, running around you. Make sure that you are supported in any way we can, because this is the only way we can, help this platform. Because in this platform, I know you two, you are having your own attack in different ways, but you didn't quit. You say, attack is too much. Oh, therefore, let me shut down the media because of enemy. No, but you stayed, So the same thing I expected Obi to do. Don't chicken out because of one person's misdeed or error or corruption here and there. No, Jesus stayed, and he made sure he fulfilled destiny. He didn't quit because Judas sold him or because everybody is doing anyhow among his disciples. No, he stayed there. He was even asked other disciples, will you also leave? When the other people were leaving, will you also leave? So, Peter, stay.
Thank you.
Biko. Yeah, thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you on the panel today. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
All right. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, you see, please thank you for just allowing me. Thank you. Yeah, you see, this word I assured and assurance, has been bastardized to the point where whenever you hear that word coming from the mouth of a Nigerian politician or public figure, you just discount it right away. You just stay away. My advice is they should just stay away from that word assurance. Whenever you hear that word, just know that the next thing that will follow is a bunch of lies that will follow it. Please, I will advise that stay away from that word, assurance. Please stay away from that as much as you can. Find another word. I assure is all lie. When you hear that word, please run as fast as your legs can take you.
Okay, I'd like to use that word. I assure you.
Oh, not be new. God forbid.
Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you.
Sorry, a second. The fear of assure is the beginning of wisdom for us.
Be patient with me is the one all of them have said. We have to watch out for that. They are liars.
Yeah, they have started that now. Yes, you are right.
Patient with me.
Be patient. Yeah. Be patient with us. Be patient with us.
Obasanjo in his very first speech, be patient with us. Then the next one, Yaradua, be patient. Jonathan, be patient. If you search it online, you will see them. They're all asking for patience. It's crazy. They just play us as fools constantly. I'm just fed up of this kind of leaders, really. It's exhausting.
All right. Thank you very much. Let me go to Black Panther. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. Okay, you are not there. Let's move on. Omashola, thank you very much for joining us. I'll give you 5 minutes.
You are there, yo.
Okay. Okay. Black Panther, let me come back to you. Let me come back to you.
Let me talk. Black Panther, don't hold on.
Okay,
I know
go
you have
ahead,
a lot to say.
Mashallah. You have
Oh
5
my
minutes.
If my man, no problem. IHS forever.
5 minutes.
I
5
just
minutes.
joined this.
Oh, let them talk now. Thank you.
I just joined this panel based on our Obi. Everybody's saying Obi should leave, not to leave. Let me clear one part of it, of this Nigeria that we don't know, that we'll be surprised it will come up. The same INEC that rigged him out, the same INEC that will tell him they can't host any other party again, that they're exhausted already, they can't have another party. They will bring one excuse. So as everybody has said, Peter Obi, just stay put there and fix this vehicle that brought you to limelight. Fix that vehicle, customize it to yourself, and then we'll take your passengers along to the next level. Our brother, it's not my brother, our enemy to me, President Tinubu, you are gallivanting left and right now looking for investors. Will you, as a person, bring visitors to your house when your house is in a mess? Which investor will see your country in a mess and will come? The best story they can hear about Nigeria right now is kidnapping and Boko Haram. If they want to look in depth, look at Nigerian newspaper, you will find it there. And you want them to come and invest. An average Nigerian in the diaspora has not invested his money in the country. They are calling a foreigner to come and invest. Why are you just fooling everybody? If you say you want to just go on tourism, tell us you're going on tourism with your children and stop using Nigeria to lie. Because you're going to come back now to Nigeria with nothing. And then you call the media and lie. What we did not see, because if you are saying something sensible there, we would have seen it on video. But you will come to Nigeria and call the media to come and perpetrate rubbish. It's a pity. Nigerians, if you want to wait for 4 years, that is if Nigeria still exists, that you still have people that can vote, that you still have people that can stand up and collect their voters card. Because hunger, from now, the man has not spent 1 year complete. We are all complaining about hunger. I don't know how long you can do this fasting in 4 years. If you do this fasting for 4 years, Nigeria has just, Guinness Book of Record will come and take us as the only country that stayed for hunger for 4 years and they did not protest because they have been gagging everybody not to protest. The Yoruba elders that protested against Jonathan, you are there watching everything. The lawyers, everybody coming out. Your colleague, your tribe is in government, is messing things left and right. You can't call him to the house and talk to him. Is it until when people start taking their weapons around them? They are now looting bags of rice in warehouse. The next place will be their house, people's houses. We don't know where next. Nigerians, it's time to come out and protest. Protest. You have protested before, they give you biscuit. Come out, they'll give you rice this time around. Come and protest. Protest for 30 days. Let the whole world know we are in a mess. If foreign countries are giving you rice and giving you food, that means people are aware that you are buying one by one. So come out and protest. And that what? Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you for joining us today. All right. I'd like to quickly pick this call here. Mone Ferreira, we've called you some. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Tried calling you back earlier on. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Am I on here?
You are on, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah. Yes.
2 minutes.
Watch. Give me 4, I beg.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. The reason I'm calling is that I want to say, first of all, we need to thank God that we are talking every day. It looks like we are beginning to change people like to Niger to our side little by little. The submission today was impressive. And also on OP, I have said it long time ago. all the older Nigerians, the older people still thinking Obi should stay with Labour Party and change Labour Party. Obi's focus is not Labour Party. Labour Party is just a tool. Obi should leave Labour Party, start a movement, form a new organization, redefine the objective, which is we cannot continue like this. Recruit and mobilize, set term of engagement before you engage in Nigerian political scene. Set the term. Then, after that, how we should all find ways. You should find ways before you engage the system. We all know Nigeria is totally gone, totally corrupt. All these people stay in Labour Party, change over. But all these people, and keep recognizing these people as our leaders, are making big mistakes. We talk to them. They should do this. We can preach from here till tomorrow. Nothing is going to change until those of us react to how we engage them. And reacting to how we engage them is different. If a government is not doing what we are doing, what we can do is many. As long as we have numbers, population, we can boycott, we can demonstrate. Everything doesn't have to be violent. We can hold picnic. We can do so many things to frustrate people and kick government out of office. This is the type of movement Obi should lead, not all this engaging in political thing. As long as you're playing in the game, it means you agree with the rules. And Nigeria, the way the rules are now, the rules does not make sense. Because it has to be broken down to tiny pieces. Let me just stop there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for giving me a chance to talk on your something. And good that we are convincing people every day. We are talking. We're talking. We have to keep talking until we have enough more people, until our number become critical. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and God bless you. But let me greet Mommy Diaspora. She's doing a great job and I'm always listening in the background all the time.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Okay, Black Panther, please, your 4 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to greet Mommy. Mommy, I greet you. The Nigeria issue, you don't get leg. You don't long past 10 feet. I just want to greet you. Thank you for your steadfastness. Thank you for your consistency. And may God continue to bless you. Bless you greater and greater in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say something here. Ferreira just got into my talk, what I was trying to bring up, but I was trying to be very, 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 trying to use such a way so that the wise men will understand what I'm talking about. And he had just flow into what I was discussing the first time. You see, we need to forget the political party now. Political parties are not going to get us anywhere if we want to get our country back. We need to forget it, and we need to have what they call pressure group that have to pressure the government to bring the status quo down. We need to have it. We need to have a pressure group. We cannot continue to strive in this trajectory and they will bombard you with an election and they will bring another tribal because we have a lot of people that are falling in love with tribal sentiment. I'm not saying you should not be a little bit have a sort of consciousness of your tribe anyway. You cannot be tribal blind. But we have to look holistically the country that we are. Do we have a country? We have been speaking it. And I want to thank God because most of us are diving in now, seeing the dirtiness and seeing what we have seen. We've seen it long time ago, but we are beginning to see the decay. The decay is getting clearer every day. And I know those that have fallen into the hands of the bigots will try to pull out because it's going to affect everyone. So never think. I bought about two bags of rice, and I'm still buying because I have to buy for everyone at home. I have to buy. I bought it 73,000 naira, and I have 3 to go. That's worth 5 bags. So if you see the kind of amount that I've spent, is well over getting to have 1 million now. So how can we continue in this kind of life? A life for beg and eat, beg to eat, give to eat. I think we all have to wake up. And I want to thank Nigeria Watch. We should rethink and try to see how we are going to form this pressure group. And I pray Obi, because Obi is a symbol. Obi is not in a hurry to get it. We won't get it by political means. We can only get it by pressure group. And that is it. May God bless the people that are fighting for good governance. And then to Nigeria, I pray you continue to see it the way we are seeing it. We are not standing on the premises of tribe. Neither we are standing on the premises of hate. We are not standing on those premises. We are standing on the premises of that we love this country and we want it to work. If we cannot do this political rigmarole, it is high time we start to think, how are we going to sit down and love ourselves? What is bad having a Fulani as your neighbor if they have the right thinking mindset? What is bad having an Iboma as your neighbor? What is bad having a Yoruba man, ethnic man, and different diversity, the beauty of it? When we wink our eyes, we know what the next person means. When we get outside the country, we shake our hand. We say we are great. Moving forward. That is what we want to see. But how are we going to get it? We cannot get it through political means. It is quite clear. They capture all the structure that we can use to get it. So how do we need to form a pressure group. The kind pressure group that got apartheid out. We need to, the kind pressure group that got the military out. That is the pressure group we need to form. And I thank Nigeria Watch for giving us the medium to express it to the people of Nigeria that politically we cannot get ourselves out. We can get ourselves out from the pressure group. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, everybody that have contributed today on the panel, on both the callers as well, starting with Ogatun, Mr. Jonathan, Tunaja, give us a mandate, F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Mashallah, Black Panther, God bless you all. And for those of you that came in that already left, thank you very much. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. And those of you that called in, Madam Origin, Madam Love, God is my strength, and many others. Thank God I will bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, I would like to say this before I round up, because I was waiting for everybody to say something, then I'll take mine at the last minute. I appreciate every one of you, my people. You see, when it comes to this, Labour Party issue, everybody entitled to their opinion. It's just like somebody called earlier on saying that no, Tunaja should not say this or that. I want people to respect people's opinion. Everybody cannot talk the way you want them to talk. Everybody cannot say things that that will align with you. Everybody have their right to give, as long as they are not kicking against what you believe on, but they have right to give their opinion. But this is mine. You guys know that Barrister Julius Abure, we are close. When I say we are close, yeah, we communicate and all that. And he's also from my state, so I know him on air and off air. So yeah, he did a great job during the nobody should unmute, please. He did a great job during the 2023 presidential election. I will always applaud him for that. You see, Mr. Peter Obi is just like a snow. A snow, yeah. I'll describe him that way. I mentioned it before on this platform that Mr. Peter Obi needs to be careful for his white garment not to be stained by the people surrounding him. But at that time I made that statement, I was not sure or wasn't sure of anybody because the allegations of Abure, was not there at that time. But I knew something is wrong because obviously, even me myself is wrong. Is wrong in my own end. When I mean is wrong in my own end, we have some obedient people that is not happy with what me I'm doing. So, but I don't want to go there. Some of them are hindrances, you know, for what is happening and all that. But we'll talk about that next time. So, but Mr. Peter Obi is the reason why almost all of us listening right now are here. And Mr. Peter Obi is the reason why myself, you, and us, we all are still very, very hopeful that in our time we will have a better Nigeria. It's because of Mr. Peter Obi, in case you guys are not aware. Because if you are hoping that you want to have a better Nigeria, you don't have that person leading us, it might look like you're joking. Mr. Peter Obi is the reason why. And because of that, it is all our responsibility to protect that man. Yes, all of us. Now that Barrister Julius Abure is circulated, or is, how do I put it on? Series of allegations all over him. One thing that you must understand about me, because I'm trying to be careful with my words, you must notice about me, I don't talk because you are close to me or you're not close to me. I just do my thing. You can be my friend today, tomorrow you might be my enemy, next tomorrow you become my friend again. Maybe you get to realize that, oh, this guy is just being fair. But listen, guys, both here on air and off air, I've told Barrister Julius Abure to resign. But unfortunately, the sad part of this whole thing is that, why is it that it is difficult to resign in Nigeria? It's like telling them to resign. It's like you want to take food out of their mouths. It's like you want to take their life. Because normally, God forbid, I will never find myself in this kind of disgraceful situation. But only one of it. Me, I don't resign. I don't run. I will publicly give a speech, let people know, I apologize for this. You know, I didn't do it, or it happened by mistake or whatever, but I need to resign. Just move on. Listen, guys, one thing that you don't understand about life is this. You think if you do this, people will talk, or if you don't do this, people will talk. Guess what? People will always talk about you. Just have that in mind. In fact, people are talking about me right now as I'm giving this speech. There are some satanic people behind me right now talking about me right now. Right these seconds. So you should always think about those people behind you talking these things. You are not interested. So make your decision and stand by it. It's all about you. But you leaving it to continue to pile up. 1 allegation, 2 allegations, 3 allegations, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up to 15 allegations is disgraceful. Yeah, it's disgraceful. This is not nice. We're not even sure how to defend you anymore, because you cannot expect someone like me to be defending something that got everything to do with criminality. Yeah, I don't want you to defend me when you, God forbid, you find me with criminality. Don't defend me, please. In fact, I've mentioned it so many times on this platform. If you find me doing the wrong thing, call me out, please. If you're my friend, advise me privately first. If I know here, then advise me on air. Because everybody needs feedback. Everybody needs advice, except you are satanic. There's something you are gaining from that, whatever that is keeping you there. So for me, 2 things involved here. Peter Obi allegedly planning to exit Labour Party. We are not sure yet if this is 100% true or not, but remember, in every rumor, there's an element of truth. Yes. You know, saying so we fed the year and small before we come here and say boza. It don't happen, no. Yeah, it's always like that. But these 2 things involve Peter Obi. If maybe Abure resigned, I would have asked Peter Obi to stay in Labour Party, because we've built the party. We've produced governor, ministers, as a minister, House of Rep and senators, you know, hopefully who know what is going to happen in Edo State as well. So, you know, nobody want to labor in vain. But now that Abure, for him to resign, is even planning to suspend Mr. Peter Obi. For me, if Peter Obi think, because I know all of them are listening to us right now, the only platform that all of them, every evening, they use their tea, their rice, their pounded yam, or whatever to watch us every evening. Yes, they are listening. Not everybody contributes, but they are listening. Mr. Peter Obi, my advice to you is that if you know you don't have the power to clean Labour Party to become like snow like you are, then that's it. Because the Labour Party look like a party that is already gone. Yes. But if you can, because it would have been much easier if Abure resign. Abure say he not go resign, like never, unless God come down. So this whole thing is somehow. So if you cannot, if Abure is not resigning and you don't have the power to do that, because I don't know how the power works right there on, you know, in political parties. If you cannot, then that's it. Start all over again. It doesn't matter. It's just like a woman that is enduring her husband beating every day. I know if I leave him now, I don't know where I go. If I'll find another man again, or I love him, or whatever, one day the man will kill you. Yes. If a man beats you once, and you say, oh, it no matter, he begged me the other day, he saying that he will continue to beat you. So the same thing is happening right now. A thief is a thief. Although it's allegation, whoever that is a thief, there's so many of them there. It's just that unfortunately, Abure's name is overshadowing many other people right there. If they do proper investigation, if told this thing, you're going to be surprised that there's a lot of them right there in Labour Party that is doing this thing together. They are syndicates. One person cannot do these things. They are syndicates. So for me, final words, Peter Obi, if you cannot clean Labour Party, because there's so many problems right there. Before you talk about them, Rambabi, you know, the two factions like they normally call it, then you come to Abure's allegation. As we speak till this moment, Abure is still innocent. But allegations is not also something good. So if you cannot clean all these things, stop all these seasoning of the Marambabi and all that, this destruction, you know, this satanic attack all the time, then Abure's own is also there, then exit. And let's start all over again. You will get there. That's what I believe. That's me, though. That's me. If you push me, in fact, you are blessing me. Yes, everybody might not be like me, but I know some people are like me. What I'm saying right now, if you push me, you are blessing me. So Peter Obi is being pushed right now. It could also be a blessing. Because the people are behind you, for Christ's sake. Everything you talked about during the time of 2023 presidential election is happening right now. Everybody get to understand now that, oh, Peter Obi was telling us the truth. He's the only man, one man standing. So any decision Peter Obi takes today, everybody will pack and follow him. It's our principle. Now the person who would follow be that, because we want a better Nigeria. We already know that we cannot have a better Nigeria through Tinubu, Atiku, or whatever. Peter Obi needs to exit. And let me put this clear again. I understand that APC and PDP, these two parties are the parties that destroyed Nigeria. It's been, how do I put it on? It's very unfortunate that there is no good leader there. All of them are corrupt. For example, I'm only saying, well, I'm not eat me raw later on. I'm only saying, for example, Peter Obi exits Labour Party today and go back to PDP. Now, Peter Obi have made so much name. Everybody will move with him. Some of you that will say, oh, they are the same. He moved from PDP to Labour. Now he's moved from this to this thing. Listen, when you want to survive, until you survive, you have to keep pushing. As long as you don't have any bad name to your name. Because if you guys want Peter Obi to start a new party, on that might be a long journey. It might work. I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, but it might be a long journey. But nevertheless, whatever he wants to do, we will be behind him. But this allegation of a thing, because information already reached me, even privately, because I have people I talk to, that Mr. Peter Obi is not even picking Barrister Abure's cause anymore. I don't supposed to be saying all this. Mr. Peter Obi is already very upset that, because Peter Obi, in case you don't know, Peter Obi loved Abure before. Should I say love or like? Yeah, it could be love, yeah. Peter Obi really, because he was so proud of Abure.
You can see that from his from his body, his enthusiasm, the way they relate.
Yes,
he
now
just like the guy.
He was so proud of Abure. So it looks like Mr. Peter Obi is currently sick. When I mean sick, not sick of disappointment. That why, and why? Then, so I just thought I should put that there. For me, I can't support anything to do with criminality. All my life. I'm not saying some life, all my life, anything to do with criminality, I'm not part of it. Since I was born, I'm not part of it. And I've lost friends because of that. When you are too straightforward, you always lose friends. Yeah, some of you can testify to if you are listening to me right now. When you are too straightforward, you lose friends. Some of them will call you, no man, they do like saying I no pass. Some of them will give you name, no man, blah, blah, blah. So you get different kind of names because it's strange to them. The same way Peter Obi is strange to people right now. In fact, me meeting Peter Obi in this 2023 presidential election have given me even more reason to live a better life by God's grace in the rest of my life. Because that is the only way you can find organic happiness in your entire life. I'm not saying Peter Obi is perfect, don't get me wrong, because some of our enemies must always have a way to go. But one thing you must understand is the only man standing amongst all of them that came out in 2023 for the race of presidency.
Can I just say something? I think your argument, the advice you give, if he could not clean the party, he should exit. I think it's a sound advice, but it is premising that he cannot clean the party. And that could call into question his ability to, I think it was Chris that made that assertion on the call, that his ability to clean the country. If you cannot clean a party that you have so much support in, how do you deal with a country that has
No. That one is totally different to Nigeria because we have a Abure is the national chairman. Are you aware that he have the right to suspend Mr. Peter Obi? Are you aware of that?
From the party?
Yes.
But not expel him for doing nothing.
Yeah, but he have the right. He was already planning that allegedly. So
even if he did it, there's going to be an election Sunday and he will be removed.
So it's different from ruling a country. As a president, it's totally different. So don't do comparison with both of them at all.
No, I mean the Labour Party itself. Don't they have an election to select leaders? When that time comes, Peter Obi supporters will wipe out all these people that didn't support him.
Okay, on that, I don't know how, I mentioned it earlier on. I don't know how political parties work. I don't know. That's why I use the word, if you can clean the party, stick with the party. But if you don't have power to clean the party, exit the party. So that's all I can say because I don't know how political parties work.
I like that qualification. If you cannot.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
I think and there's some aspect where Tunaja made a statement that he made one statement before this last one. I think that statement is a little bit. I find something there that will be my use, because there's one thing about Nigerian politics. You cannot. It's like the Bible said, we cannot do without the poor around us. We cannot do without the corrupt around us. So now, how do we build 70% or 75% not corrupt around us, so that we can have a formidable wall to push back? Now, Mr. Peter Obi has to look, because he just came into the party just how many years ago. He has to look at the party holistically and look at how he can use the party mechanism to go into that election and have a good chairman that have a like mind with him.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you.
I believe. Just let me add this, Mr. Elvis, if you permit me. I believe that the Labour Party election, that is the working committee, their leadership, I believe is coming up later this year, and that will be an opportunity for them and for Mr. Peter Obi also to have his inputs on who will emerge, because these are the people. When you talk of corruption, it is the internal structure of the party, from the chairman to the deputy chairman, the 3 deputy chairmen or whatever, the treasury secretary and all of them, publicity. These are the people that have the capacity to perpetrate corruption.
All right.
And it will be a fantastic opportunity for him to participate in it. I mean, in the emergence of these people.
Okay. Now, the situation is, I can see Mr. Pansat is asking questions, where did I get the citation that he can expel Mr. Peter Obi? For me, I don't know. You remember the last time we read the report?
You can't expel him, actually. I used to think so before.
I didn't use the word expel anyway. Suspend. It's the same thing anyway.
Yeah, they can suspend, but they can't expel him.
He can't expel you. So I use the word suspend. But the reason why I mentioned that is that, you remember we reported it here that Abure planning to suspend Mr. Peter Obi because he went on a national TV to talk about the allegation that this Okpara of that lady, on Abure. So yeah, that's why I'm only responding to that. Oh yeah, it looks like Abure have the power to suspend Mr. Peter Obi, but I don't know how political party works. But I'm only saying, I will repeat this again. If Mr. Peter Obi have the power to clean the party, and let's move on with the party. But
no, you mean Mr. Najawash?
Yes, sir.
You are right. You are right. He can suspend Peter Obi on a ground. If you open the book, that's why sometimes we say you have to look at the constitution and the book. He has the right and the power to suspend Peter Obi on a ground that is inscribed in the constitution. So if you go that path, it will create a sort of distraction on Peter Obi, and we all know how Peter Obi is. Peter Obi will just walk out.
Why should he walk out though? I don't know why he should take out the potential criminal.
Let me just add this. In order to suspend.
Yeah, okay. Hold on 1 minute. Mr. Alex, thank you for calling in. Please quickly pass. I don't pick all this time, but because
yes,
you.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank
you,
Mr. Najawa. So yeah, I'm on a trip, so I couldn't join you guys. First of all, I want to say thank you for the great work you're doing. Thank you to the panelists. Let me be honest with you, Mr. Najawa. As we speak, Labour Party Edo State, as we speak right now, is the most corrupt party in Nigeria right now. Especially Edo State's branch is very corrupt. It's very corrupt. Allegedly, it's very corrupt. It's a mess. Imagine when Atiku was coming to contest, Buhari was leaving. Fulani man were crying. You see where the fraud started from. They brought Akbata, a Benin man. When Obaseki is living as a Benin man, they made sure they dismantled all the Ishan qualified people, the men and women who brought themselves out, who have been with Mr. Peter Obi all these years, and for the past 1 or 2 years of the Labour Party campaign. They dismantled all of them, allegedly the people from APC and PDP. After Labour Party beat them in that presidential election, Obaseki went to his drawing board. Make sure he allegedly put Abure in his pocket. So you can imagine a Benin man emerging when we know that the Benima is leaving the government, and we have Isha, we have Auchi and the rest. So for me, you may say zoning is not important. No, you don't do that. We can't be crying injustice against Tinubu and the rest. Then when it comes to our turn, we'll not start saying it doesn't matter. No, it matters a lot. Benin people are not the only ones in those states. Give other people a chance. Why did they allow a Benima to emerge? Ask yourself that question. That is where the fraud is hiding. People are complaining left, right, center, and not to speak allegedly. Some of the Party Senate and House of Rep, they came into the camp pretty soon because they said they paid, allegedly they paid Abure. They paid him, he cannot talk to them. He cannot tell them what to do. There's a big problem in their meetings. Peter Obi can only say much. He has his own battles to fight. He wants to become our president. So he cannot go and be interfering those things. For me, Peter Obi should, for me, if he knows Abure will not resign, out of shamelessness, you should go to a smaller party. There is a court party, there is Senate party, there are other parties. There is not APC and PDP. It must not be APC and PDP. Peter Obi is like a network. Anywhere he goes, the whole world will go with him. So he's the guy that we are with. Abure is infinitesimal. Him and his corrupt gang of thieves. They should go. So thank you, Mr. Najawa. I'll join you guys tomorrow. Thank you for the good work.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, Madam Rita is also calling in. This is late, so I don't pick calls this time, eh? Okay, Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma. Quickly.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I just heard my brother, Mr. Alex, speak. I want to disagree with him. This is my opinion. I don't think Abure would have the audacity to suspend Peter Obi. I don't think so. Do you know why? Because if he suspends Peter Obi, he knows that is the burial of the Labour Party. So I don't think they would just suspend him. You know, when you're in a leadership position, you just don't take drastic decisions without thinking through. So I don't believe, I might be wrong, I don't believe that Abure would have the audacity to suspend someone like Peter Obi, because right now, Peter Obi is the only shining light in Labour Party. Peter Obi right now is the one that's even bringing out, in fact, is the one who brought out the Labour Party in Nigeria today. So I don't even think so. Now, going back to what Mr. Alex was saying, you know, sometimes, at this point, many of us, I believe, understand politics, and some people are still learning. In order for a political party to bring a candidate out, there are certain factors in which they look at. And one of those factors is you need to bring out a sellable candidate. You need to bring out a sellable candidate. Now, coming back to Edo State, we talk about, Mr. Alex was talking about, the Labour Party is corrupt, you know, because they decided to bring a Benin man. Hello. I'm not even under the umbrella of whether it's a Bini, Isha, Ora, or whoever becomes governor right now. But however, looking at the periscope of Labour Party, if you look at all the other candidates who were under the Labour Party, the primaries, it is only the guy they picked right now, this Akpata guy, that was the sellable person. That is the fact. Now, in APC, they did their rule as usual. You understand? APC is even shaking right now because they believe the candidate that they pick is not even sellable. So it's not even about tribe right now. It's just because the entities behind the person that the APC picked is what people are looking at. But that person is even overrated because that person cannot even win their unit. So many people are looking at people by past antecedents and thinking that they are still relevant today. Now, looking at the PDP now, I don't even want to go there because this is not the discussion. But going back to what Mr. Alex said, It's easy for anybody to say what they want to say now because of what's happening with Abure, to say, he's the most corrupt party right now. Mr. Alex, without due respect to you, sir, I think that is very wrong for you to even say. How can you say Labour Party is the most corrupt now when we have had over 30 years, PDP and APC? Labour Party is just learning right now. So on the basis of what Mr. Alex said, I do not agree. at all to say Labour is the most corrupt party. And number two, we are talking about sellable candidates in your primary. You can't just bring anybody right now. That's how politics works. A sellable candidate. And I believe Labour Party picked Apata because amongst all of them that's there, he's the only sellable person because he has and there are indices in which you find a sellable candidate. That's what I have to say for now. I didn't see the link. I wanted to join. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis. Mr.
All right.
Elvis.
Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Elvis, please let me quickly say this to Madam Rita. I believe she's still on listening. So I have a question for you, Madam Rita. Are you saying that in the whole of Edo State, within the Labour Party or people that are interested to be part of Labour Party, Akpata is the only one that is sellable? Of course not. There are many other individuals.
Can I answer that question? Don't answer it. Let me answer the question.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, yes, Apata is not the only sellable candidate, but the only sellable candidate that boldly came forward with money in his pocket to buy the form and play the internal politics is Apata. And I said it before, I said we should not use South Northwest in this dimension we are going now because they are playing a game, APC and PDP, they are playing a game, and if we follow their way, we are going to lose. You will end up bringing somebody from the South that is not sellable, and you end up blaming yourself. Why didn't you bring this one that was sellable? We don't want to be going rigmarole round. The dimension has changed already. We are seeing it. They played it in PDP. They played it in APC. APC is having problem. PDP is having problem because they are not bringing a sellable candidate themselves. They want to push it with corruption and rigging. Can't we see it? That's what Madam Rita is saying.
Okay, Madam Rita, we can see you on the backstage. Okay, Madam Rita just came in, voila. My speech, now my final speech, I say make I have in peace just now. In peace. My final speech, make we close in peace.
You can't have that, Mr.
Una
Elvis.
they give una own, I not jump for una own. I give my own, and I can't jump.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, you don't enter one chance today, you must stay.
You don't understand.
You should have agreed with us now that Peter Obi should remain. Then all this trouble.
Exactly. I know that. I know. I would have just say thank you, everybody. Good night. Maybe I know they give a final speech anymore. To be honest, because if I give final speech, this one want to talk something. This one want to talk.
Mr. Naja was, I've not talked since, so you have to give me 16 minutes.
No 16 minutes for you, guy. The one we talk of 4 years now, call.
Now 1 minute plus now, 1 minute and 90 seconds.
This one don't enter too. Hey,
me don't understand. You see now, Madam Rita, wait till happen now. Oh, I don't like post this link, Madam Rita. You just remove yourself again.
Maybe she's battling her network.
But I cannot be posting link every second now. Keep
yes,
the link.
It's true.
I post on yours now, you keep it.
Mr. Rajawa, even if you are closing in 10 minutes, stay with your 10 minutes, then we can do 1 minute and go away. So you can go and rest.
If Madam Rita come, I'll tell him I go to the get link. You got to concur with me very well. I'll teach her how to do it.
So you know how to get link. Give me the link. Hope not be multi-link.
No, you don't worry. I'll teach you.
Mr. Alex, it's like we're having a lot of Mahmoud Yakub in the platform. We're passing through the windows.
Mr. Rajawash, what I was actually saying was that as we speak right now, the amount of corruption going on in Labour Party Edo State, some of them are being covered. Peter Obi knows.
Okay,
and I'm very happy.
Now, Mr. Alex, before you move on, if they want to allow you to use all the minutes I'm going to give right now, it's not up to the panel. I'm giving you guys only 30 minutes for this particular discussion to end the show. And the 30 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me use first 2-3 minutes, please, guys.
Mr. Alex,
yes,
please use 8 minutes. Let Madam Rita use her own. Okay. So then we take it on from there.
Okay, thank you. For me,
we have Mr. Chris for back. I go, I don't know.
Okay. Anybody. We can share it.
Hold on now. You hold on, please. let me see somebody that is not. If I call your name, you don't answer, I'll put you on the bar stage because somebody is on the bar stage that needs to come in. You know, Ogatun, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, let me put Ogatun on the backstage for that. Maybe he's busy so that Mr. Chris can come in. Okay, yeah. Okay, you guys can go ahead with the 30 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, yes, like I was saying, by the grace of God, from what we are seeing and from feelers that we are getting, because we always say allegedly, some of this information are first-hand information, that the amount of corruption involved is too bad. Okay, when we're campaigning, where I'm coming from is this, because me, I like to be fair. I don't do pretentious politics. I know that the way we've been battered by these two parties, we have to look for the best, but we have a very sensitive situation with us. Benin is not the only tribe in Edo State, for God's sake. It's not tribalism. I'm a Benin person. Akpata is Benin person. I have nothing against him. I don't know him. I've not heard about him apart from when he was the NBA president. You know, I don't care about people's status. I just judge you according to the content of your character. And when Atiku was coming in, a Fulani man from the same tribe with Buhari, we all came out, especially me and other people. We came out to say, no, it's not possible. It's a turn of the South. And Nigeria is a peculiar nation. You cannot rule out anybody. You can't tell me in the whole of Asian land, you cannot find 5 or 6 Labour Party people, aspirants, male or female. You can't tell me that. Now we want to zero it to he brought out money. Look at what we were even saying. That alone is also, it's not, for me, it's not politically right to say he brought out money, play the politics. That means it's the same thing with the APC and the PDP. If it's about bringing out money, so if I have like 2, 3, 5, 10 billion naira tomorrow, I can also come out and say, I want to be a governor. I bring out the money, I play the internal politics, whether I'm corrupt or not, whether I'm into drugs or not, you know, it doesn't matter. So for me, I don't, Obaseki is Benin. Akpata is Benin. APC and PDP that are so corrupt, they are not stupid for bringing in people from the region that are yearning, that is their turn to produce somebody to rule. It's just fairness to prevent chaos, anarchy. They will still come out tomorrow to tell us that me that was against Atiku running against Buhari, running in Buhari's time. How come I'm not supporting a Benin man coming to power under Labour Party when a Benin man is living and we have Auchi, we have Isha and other tribes there?
Sir Alex, you're contradicting
did his
yourself.
own. Yes, I may, but I just want to put a point that Akpata for me is a no-go area. Sorry. I'm a Labour Party sympathizer. I love Peter Obi, but sorry, it's a no-go area. Politically,
So
I have not seen
because of tribe. Because of tribe.
It's not a matter of. It's not.
Sir Alex, are you the one saying because of tribe?
Yes, madam.
Like seriously?
Listen. We live in a peculiar situation. What about Obaseki just left a Benin man? Why can't we get a Labour Party Ishan person or a Donut person from a Labour Party? What is wrong with that one? Why must he be a Benin man? That's my point. Must he be a Benin man when a Benin man is living?
Let me ask you, Alex, who be the Shama? Bring her out now. Bring her out.
There are people that are crying behind closed doors that they were screened out. How did
come Naija wash up?
They came. They bought their form, they had more than 16. They had more than 16 aspirants. Let me just round up with this. Let me just round up. For me, I know who is behind that matter. Yes, I know who's playing the chess game. We will come back here after the election. We'll be like, oh, I didn't know. Oh, we thought it was this one, that one. It's always like that at the end of the day. Even Akpata knows in his inner conscience, it's not done like that. It's not done. Many wonderful candidates came under Labour Party. Many of them were screened out for reasons some of them can't even explain. So for me, yes, you may say it's not supposed to be coming from me, but we live in a peculiar society. People need to be carried along. We have, and Bruce Ali was an Ishan man, for God's sake. and we are still talking about him.
Please, let's not go there. Please, just come down to 2024, please.
Yeah. So for me, Obaseki, who is a Benin man, he has showed us shege. For me, I don't have that trust again. And right now, a Benin man cannot just come because a Benin man is living. It's fair to allow other areas to produce the next governor. That's my point.
Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, number one, you were mentioning about, you're talking about fairness in terms of selecting the tribe. And you now said, I think you are kind of giving some, you're trying to give me some little notes to say that, Akpata might be behind Governor Obaseki and all that. But however, you forget to mention, since you said APC and PDP picked somebody from Edo Central, but you forgot to mention that the candidates that these two parties picked, number one, we all know that the one that PDP picked is like a third term for Obaseki. So, and that one is Esa, right? That one is from Edo Central. Number two, the one that was picked, the failed, what they call it, the failed primary that APC did. That's that joke up primary that they did. Now, and they picked someone from Edo Central. You see, sometimes we are the problems of ourselves, and sometimes we don't learn from our mistakes. We don't learn from our mistakes. You are here clamoring and say, they should be fair. It should be fair. It should a Labour Party should have picked other candidates from Edo Central that were in the Labour Party. Has it occurred to you that not even one of the Labour candidates now that did the primaries at Akpata have come out to say, you know what, they cheated me? I'm sure you're going to say maybe they used money to close their mouths. But this is alleged. I cannot even say that because I know typically that is the response that will be laid out there. But I'm trying to say now, irrespective of this word, I'm going by your word that is saying fairness in terms of selecting the tribe. That is my turn, Emiloko. The other two that have selected the one that they are claiming that is their turn is distasteful to the people of Edo State, for your information.
That's why we should have picked the best from this land.
Please, my brother, listen to me. Those two candidates are claiming now that Labour Party should have followed toe to toe with APC and PDP. Are those people there now?
No. I did not say that. You are misunderstanding me. You were interjecting me just now. I cannot interject you. No, that's not. Don't drag me to
let us speak now, Alex. Let us.
But she was interjecting me just now too. Let me chip in a word.
I know. Just let her land first.
Chip in something, Mr. Alex.
There are sound Labour Party people from other regions. I would say, do you okay, just imagine, for me, if I was living in a state that is only Benin people, no problem. I'm a fair person. I have nothing with APC and PDP. Since they produce criminals in other parties, in other parties.
We will not be looking at who we set the other people by on the basis of tribe. For crying out loud, what do we think Peter Obi? Was it for the basis of his my turn for the Igbo people?
Of course, it was the turn of the South. It was the turn of the South.
Peter Obi said it. Don't pick me because I'm Igbo or because it's my turn. We picked him because he was a credible candidate. Now listen, let us wake up and smell
you don't understand how Nigeria politics work.
Understand how the politics works, my brother. Listen.
Manarita, can I chip in?
You can chip in, sir.
Alex, you see the dimension we are now. I'm not saying I'm not totally. I was with you on this what you're speaking, but when they changed the trajectory and we saw what is coming from the other side, the two sides, and we saw that those things are fake, and in retrospect, those are the best from that side that they brought in. Look at the best they brought, and those people that call themselves, that say they are the best in a particular tribe. Let them look. You cannot stay and tell people to sell you out. You have to come out boldly. NTA, radio, everything, sell yourself. That is what we are saying. You don't let Alex be selling you. Alex be talking, there are better people there. It's corruption.
Mr. Black Panther, when did you start hearing about Akpata? Is it not the last minute?
No, please.
What about those who
I know Akpata for a long time. I know
it was the last minute he showed interest.
Gentlemen, please, can I come in? I hadn't finished what I was saying. And I think a lot of Edo people need to wake up and smell the coffee, especially my Eastern brothers and sisters. Yes, I have Eastern in my lineage, and I'm proud to say it. Especially my Eastern brothers and sisters, wake up and smell the coffee. Number one, do you realize that without Edo North and Edo South, what you are clamoring for, which is valid constitutionally, you have a right to say yes, it is my tribal, turn, because the country is screwed anyway. We cannot be tribal blind, like I keep saying. But however, do you realize that this your clamor now for Edo Central? I'm talking to my lovely Esan brothers and sisters. Without Edo North and Edo South with the numbers, you cannot be your brother. My brother, my Esan brother or sister, whoever is standing, cannot be governor of Edo State. Do you realize that? So see, it's not just about saying it's my turn. Listen, when you talk about sellable candidates, apart from your antecedents, Peter Obi was sellable. That is why Labour Party rose up. If Peter Obi was not sellable, my dear, Labour Party would be like maybe called. Peter Obi was somebody that was sellable, and that's why they picked him. Patutomi stepped down. Listen, please. Patutomi stepped down. No, sir. Please, can I just finish?
Wait, I just want to. I want you to address this. I want to, so that you will address it. So, do you think now that Akpata is sellable? And please, give us those reasons now. Give us those points now.
No. See,
don't just say. Don't just say it's most sellable.
From where I'm going to, I will come back to your question, sir. I will come back there. Let me flow. I want my Edo people to understand something. We want somebody that can override the abuse that Edo State have suffered for 8 years under the administration of Governor Obaseki. That is the main focus right now. It's not about me. It's not about Esa or It is somebody that would rescue us, that would heal us from the pain of 8 years of the administration of Governor Obaseki. Now that we're in this dispensation, we have three parties now. That everybody knows, the LP and the other two criminal parties, the twins party, right? Now, there's this thing about zoning. The APC has said we don't do zoning. PDP under the strong chokehold of Governor Obaseki are saying, okay, because he promised the Esan, and that's what made, and it was the Esan vote that actually made him win the 2020 election. He's living up to his promises. However, his promises was a kind of it was like a Herculean hegemonious selection, and that's why, whether they liked it or not, they picked somebody from Edo South. Whether the person was in connection with the people or not, it is what the governor wanted. Now that is one side, and we all know that one is Obaseki Tetem. Wake up! That's why I say wake up and smell the coffee. I'm not being sentimental or emotional right now. It's not really about tribe right now. That is PDP, APC now. You see the nonsense rubbish that they did, and the whole world saw it, and we all know the people behind it, people that don't have any interest in the development of Edo State. Now they're not deliberately selected it to be tied with PDP to say, okay, we have Esan Central because they have been shouting it's our turn. Now going to the Labour Party, I think Labour Party, regardless of whatever you people will say, or maybe there's some connection with Obaseki, but I'm not even looking at all those rumors, because this is politics. A lot of things, a lot of allegations will be flying left, right, and center, because everybody wants to win. So they will say anything they want to say. They will spread any rumor they want to spread, as long as they get what they want. So I'm not going to listen. Like Mr. Alex, you said, when the election is over, we'll hear. Yes, it's a normal thing in politics. But however, right now, Akpata has a chance. Do you know why I said so? And I'm not supporting anybody. This is just my own personal calculations. Akpata has a chance, but it will be the determinating factor will be who is going to pick at his running mates. If he picks I will advise that he picks an Esan running mate, not an Edo North running mate. It's not about tribe now. Do you know why? So that in the Esan Central, the votes will be split into 3. Edo South, because they betrayed themselves. Edo South, the votes will be equally split. Now, the joker of the winner of the Edo State governorship election will be the votes from the Edo North. And that is where Governor Oshomle will come in, and he'll be laughing at 3 of them. So that is the dicey part right now. That is it's Edo North that will determine the vote who will be governor. So this part, I say, wake up and smell the coffee. My Edo Central brothers and sisters, and they tell now, whether you shout from here to Jericho and you want to, or even whoever you are shouting for, like, oh, it's our turn. If you go on the basis of that, you will lose. That is the truth. Because right now, our political space has been muddled with all sorts of rubbish. People are not even looking at Edo State now. They're just looking at tribe. And right now, a lot of Esan people are excited because, like, our brother is there, but they're forgetting something. Without the votes from the North and the South, they can't win. And the two candidates that are putting there, many Edo people are already rejecting the one from PDP for obvious reasons. So what are we
Rita,
today?
can I come in?
Yes, please come in, sir. There was a question Mr. Jonathan asked me.
Okay, answer the question.
Black Panther,
what was the question again, sir?
I said, what are the points that you think
Okay, when I
Akpata
say
is
it's
bringing?
sellable.
What is sellable? What is it that is bringing to the table? Or what are those things he's bringing
number
to
one.
the table?
Number one, I don't know much about him personally, but I'm just going to say what I have to say based on what I have seen. And my sources are what I see online or on TV. When he became, I think, in fact, when he was in University of Benin, I did not listen.
Madam Rita, I know, I will listen. When trying to answer the question, can you try, please, put education aside? Take education aside.
Of course, no, education is
other areas.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. But I wasn't even going to add education, as part of one of the criteria. When I take a sellable candidate, somebody who's able to speak up eloquently, somebody who's able to go toe to toe in an interview with the likes of Igodalo and the other one, and somebody who has, somebody who has this what would I call this he has this thing of connecting to the people. If you are with Olumide Akpata, he's somebody that you can easily connect to. So I see him as somebody that can easily connect to the Edo people. He's the guy that understands Edo. He's not like somebody from Warri or wherever, Lagos, that cannot acclimatize to the people directly. He's somebody like that. He's someone that is enthusiastic, somebody that is that has this how will I put it? That has this flair of speaking out and telling people the way it is. You understand? And he has told everybody on national TV his opinion about the present administration. He has told everybody, he has answered the rumors about him being a stooge of Obaseki. He said Obaseki is discussed, he's not going to deny him because of that. But however, he doesn't like his style of governance. He doesn't. And he has every rumor right now that you tell this guy, he will answer you wholeheartedly, straightforward. But the other ones, the APC, I've never heard of that one. I don't even know why he's antecedent. The other one, he's just talking like he's gotten it already. It's as if there's something that we don't know. You understand? So
they don't give up for inside house.
The other candidates, like the other lady, Dr. Loretta. Listen, Dr. Loretta herself, I think she became popular due to the 2020, you understand. But when I was in Benin, I could see that I was looking at the Labour candidates. I could see that amongst all of them, I don't know whether it's due to money or lack of exposure or did not have the enthusiasm to speak out or the fear of speaking out to people to express yourself and what I can really do for the people. Amongst all of them, the only two candidates that were really, really speaking out, to me, my opinion, was Dr. Loretta. Sometimes she comes on TV and she speaks, and Olumide Akpata was everywhere. The other people hardly even saw some of their posters. This is politics. It's not politics. Listen, you have to push yourself out there. If you want to, you gotta push yourself out there. Every time we have media coverage of Olumide going to every local government, talking about its interest. Yes, sir.
And please round up so that other people can talk because it's just 13 minutes we have.
Okay, Mr. Chris. Yeah. So, those are the things I say, what? I am hearing this guy every day. He's talking every day on TV, on radio. You see his posters everywhere. So people are already getting to know who this guy is. The other candidates, I'm not seeing anyone anywhere. I'm not joking. I mean, Mr. Alex,
they are banking on rigging. They are banking on rigging.
We're talking about rigging. What is rigging what?
Madam Rita, you have given a political response. You see,
give me political response.
Political response. What a typical politician. That's how a typical politician will answer. Yeah, it's a political response.
How do you want him to? How do you want her to answer?
No, I want to see. Okay, I'm just looking just to be brief. I want to see is what is it in terms of? Okay, 1 second, please, 10 seconds, and then I will just leave it there. What is it that Akpata is bringing in terms of his transparency and economic and administrative competency? What are those things in terms of his transparency? Okay. You people are saying okay.
He's yet to express that, and I'm still looking. I don't have a candidate. Listen.
And Madam Rita, I have a question for you, ma'am. If you allow me.
Based on what I saw, I don't have a candidate. It's just based on my own opinion. This is my hair. I'm not saying everybody should believe me, but it's my own opinion based on what I saw. physically. Thank you.
If I'm giving 20 seconds, please, let me just ask her. 20 seconds, please. Please, just 20 seconds, please. Just for 20 seconds, please. I will not talk again after this. I just want to tell Madam Rita something. Please, everybody. Madam Rita, until I see a candidate that troubled the waters in the evil period of a previous administration, you cannot convince me. Olumide Akpata was alive when Obaseki was misbehaving. He was also quiet like Izayamu and the rest. He mind his business. Because it's time for me. No. Finally, I understand. He's right. I don't have problem. I'm only talking about carrying people along. Finally, for me, I must be honest with you. I don't trust him. I know him very well. Like I've heard about him. I don't know him in person, but I don't trust him. I don't trust him. And he's my right also. Thank you.
Okay, please, can I speak now? Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening. Speak.
And Mr. Alex, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank
you. Let's make this very, very sharp. Mr. Alex, do you believe that politics is a game of number? Yes or no?
I do. I believe.
Okay. Now, if you have, for example, you have 4 million people in Edo State, 3 million of them, they are educated, they know nothing about politics at all. They can't read, they can't write, they don't understand manifesto at all. And you have 1 million well-educated people on the other side. If the 3 million people vote for a candidate, will that candidate be declared a winner, yes or no? Irrespective of the fact that these 3 million people, they are complete fools compared to the vote of 1 million people. In democracy, will the 3 million people have their way, yes or no?
They will have their way.
Good. So you see, that is the premise of my submission. Now, EduSat, let's look at what the statistic is saying. EduSat, you have like 68% of the voters. Edo Central 13% and Edo North about 17%. And it's on record that EduSat produced an LP senator, and they produced LP House of Rep members. But Edo Central, they produced a PDP senator, and Edo North produced an APC senator in the person of Adams Oshomole. Having laid that premise and you having answered affirmative to my 2 questions, so you see the statistics automatically.
God will bless you, my brother.
So you see the statistics automatically has given the win and the power to EduSat with over 80%. Now, even if we have to leave that, in all sincerity, I understand the basis of your argument. But you don't really have to compare what is happening in Labour Party with what happened at the national level. At the national level, you have people from the South that were ready, that were hungry to get the power, that had the credentials. But what happened? They were outplayed, they were outmuzzled, they were outspent. But that's not what is happening in Labour Party in Edo State. What is happening in Labour Party in Edo State is simply a case of lack of interest. In all sincerity, it is Olumide Akpata that has shown a greater force, that has demonstrated hunger for this position. So it doesn't become a situation where you go and drag somebody out to come and take power, and when he's there, he's not able to function. Edo State is a state of people that are very proactive. So I expected other members of Labour Party from Edo Central and Edo South, from Edo Central and Edo North, to have worked and doubled their efforts, considering the disadvantages that is already stacked up in that part of the state. But Olumide Akpata defied all this. Despite the advantage, he had all the trump cards, but he still went out to fight and to get these tickets. Now, there has not been allegations of rigging, vote buying, or outmuzzling of any of the candidates. If there has been, I'm very sure those people, they should come out and cry out with tangible evidences. Now, to your submission, if we have the same candidates at par with Olumide Akpata from other part, not even other parts of the state, from Edo Central in particular. I would have gladly gone for that. But as it is now, there's nobody like that. And as it is now, the strength of Labour Party rests in Edo South completely. Now, Mr. Jonathan, the question you asked Madam Rita, I think I'm just going to cut in and also answer some aspect of the question. Now, Olumide Akpata, he has openly disowned Obaseki, openly on national TV. He has criticized Obaseki. He has even asked the fundamental question that somebody that gets 13 billion naira every month, what is he doing with that fund? And again, you said Madam Rita would have dwelled on the economic prowess of Olumide Akpata. Olumide Akpata was actually the president of NBA. He ran the association successfully, economically, without any corruption charges.
Without any corruption, account was open.
Mr. Chris, don't go to that MBA team. That's not the. You are going to educational line. You avoid. If you go, if we can go into discussion with that.
No. That is administrative. That's administrative. It's not education.
If he proves me wrong and succeed tomorrow, I will come and apologize. But I just see him as one of the elite.
Let me finish, please. Yeah. I didn't disturb any person. Jonathan, I'm not talking about education. Did you listen to me? You were asking Madam Rita, what about economic skills? So I'm telling you that he ran that association economically without any corruption charges, without spending money unnecessarily. That is an economic prowess. That is an economic angle. If you have handled association as big as NBA, irrespective of the kind of people there, but as long as we are not corrupt financially, so it means you have some economic decorum. Again, he won that election without being a son, and that is a political sagacity to become an NBA chairman even when you are not a son.
Political audacity, not sagacity, audacity.
Audacity.
But you will also agree with me, Mr.
No,
Chris.
Jonathan, let me finish before I agree with you, please. Okay. Just like Obama said, it's like the audacity of hope. That is an audacity, it's an audacious move for you to contest an NBA chairman without being a son. And that is the same audacity that Akpata was displaying when he picked the form of Labour Party, knowing that he's from Edo South. Those are the kind of hunger that we are looking for. It is the same audacity Peter Obi demonstrated, His Excellency Peter Obi, when he left PDP and went to a Labour Party, relatively unknown party. Obaseki couldn't dare that. When Obaseki was muzzled out of APC, he ran to PDP. Why did he not go to other smaller parties? But Peter Obi, because of that same audacity that Olumide Akpata is also demonstrating, he left a national party, PDP, and tried his hope, and he took his mandate to Labour Party, and the rest, they say, is history. And again, Olumide Akpata stood head to head against Buhari when Buhari removed the Chief Justice of the Federation. He called out the NBA that they should go on strike. And they did, but the northern part of the NBA, they failed him. They failed him completely. So if you look at his antecedent, he's a Democrat, true and true. But now, that is not to say that I am campaigning for him. I'm just only answering the question you asked. Having said all those, Olumide Akpata, if you are listening, you are never going to ride on the wings of Peter Obi, never. You must have to campaign. You must have to tell us who you are. You must have to demonstrate what you bring to the table. We are going to enter a contract with you. We don't want a situation when you get to power, you start telling us that Obaseki is owing this.
If he's listening, for me, I don't trust him at all.
This one is federal.
Yeah. Oh boy, don't talk about trust here. Who do trust politicians? Why they young trust?
No trust. We have to be realistic. We have to have him on camera.
You don't trust politicians all over the world.
I don't trust him.
If you get to power, Olumide Akpata, are you going to tell us that this is federal road or state road? Let him talk. We have it on record. If you get to power, are you going to say that the state is owing so much? That's why you are not able to pay.
English will full level.
Talk all those things. We have those things and use it to question his government when the time comes. So Olumide Akpata, you cannot ride on the goodwill of Peter Obi. You cannot ride on the antecedent of Peter Obi. You cannot ride on the fact that the statistics clearly favors Edo South with over 80% to other regions. Olumide Akpata, you must demonstrate, you must show to us that you truly, truly qualify to take Edo State to the next level. And lastly, whenever we are going to have interview with you, you are going to tell us what you intend to do about how the last administration spent their finances, the 30 billion Edo State water storm project, and the way Obaseki ran the state for 8 years when he was not accountable to any person, for that matter, not even to himself. He wasn't even accountable to himself.
Chris, remain small for us now. You want to talk everything finish?
Okay. Well, let me just round up. Let me just.
You've said let me just round up 3 times. Okay, Chris, 3 times. Let me just round up. Let me just round up.
That is it. So in rounding up, Mr. Alex, in rounding up, always know that politics is a game of number. 3 million fools can elect a president, even though 1 million people voted.
Thank you, sir. You rounded up now. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Can I have 5 minutes?
Please. Just mine is just 1 minute or even less. Please let me just respond to Mr. Chris. You have just agreed. You have stated, that is with facts and with numbers, that the Edo South is the majority. They hold the majority card. Then in that analysis, you have agreed that majority of them are uneducated. The majority of people from the Edo South, they are stark illiterate. Please let me just say that.
It's a parable. It's a parable.
No, it's not a parable.
No,
it's not a parable. It's a statistical, and I accept that statistical. Let's put that aside. Okay, let's put that aside. Okay, you respond. Let me say it, then you can respond. You can rebut. You can rebut all you want to.
You can rebut. I go talk.
Okay, let me say this, but you will all agree with me.
You have a way of not listening properly. What do you
mean by that? What do you mean by that?
The analogy I use that to make is just for Alex to realize that in democracy, it is numbers that matters. I'm not saying.
But the people, why are you saying that I wasn't listening properly? I did. I did listen to you. Okay, fine. But let me say this. I know that you said this also. Madam Rita also alluded to it, and Black Panther agree with it. So you must agree with me on this. Otherwise, then your analysis will be so faulty. So the fact that right now no one has come out that there was, that everything with respect to the Labour Party primary was clean and clear, no manipulation, that does not mean that manipulation or rigging does not exist. Do you agree with that, yes or no?
Of course.
Mr. Jonathan, you are playing politics.
No, I'm not playing politics. Because why? You know why? Let me answer my question. Okay, let me answer my question.
Let me answer now.
Let me answer it. It's not an assumption. Because the people that are accusing... No. Black Panther, the people
want to answer your question.
The people that abuse Abure.
No, to finish.
I want to put a premise behind the question. The people that abuse Abure now of manipulation, that they gave him money and he accepted money. Where were they last year? Is it now they are coming out? Where were they immediately after those primaries were completed? They waited for more than a year before they are now coming out. So that tells me that it doesn't mean that corruption and manipulation or rigging doesn't exist. In fact, it will be there, but we will hear about it later.
You've made the point. Can I respond?
Please go ahead.
Mr. Jonathan, can I respond? Now, this is the point I was trying to make. If somebody makes a submission, you have to look at it holistically. The example you just gave is just one of the numerous things I mentioned. It was even the last on my submission. Where I started was that Olumide Akpata was the one that showed more hunger. He was the one that demonstrated zeal, zest, audacity. In short, there was a word I used, Black Panther used audacity. And I spent a lot of time using different examples of that audacity. I only talked about the corruption just as an addendum. So I don't know why you are focusing only on that. So the main thing there that gave Olumide the ticket was his audacity. So the corruption thing, I just mentioned that. So it doesn't mean that if people come out, it doesn't mean that there was no corruption. I only said that for now, nobody has come out, but that was not the basis for my submission. The basis was the audacity, the hunger, and the zeal, the zest, the desire to get the tickets. Okay. So I think I'll just round up now so that I don't take all the time. Thank you very much, guys.
Can I say something?
Please
no,
do.
Yeah. Look, Mr. Chris, you have spoken very well, and we are not campaigning for him, but we are trying to paint a picture of someone that came out, irrespective of what is on the ground, irrespective of the power that be. He came out and said he wants to vie for this position. We have been clamoring here. All of us have been here. Oh, where's Labour Party candidate? From there, we're talking on the backyard. They refuse to come out to showcase their own, what they are made of. They refuse to come out for us to see them. So we cannot, we cannot assess a man when we don't see him and he speaks. And they have a lot of platform which they are going to speak, and we will continue to assess them and ask them questions, and ask them critical questions, go into an agreement with them. These are what we need. We need to have access to them. That is why we need to look at them properly, and we need to know them. We can't go and, because somebody is saying, you see all what Mr. Chris has said. Those are the factors that I've been looking for over a month. And people are always saying that I can't trust him. You don't trust politicians. All what you need to do, you need to go into an agreement with them. This is what you need. We need from you. This is what we want from you. If you cannot convince the people rightly, then they go for the other alternative. That is how politics is done, and that is how it's supposed to be done. And one thing Mr. Chris made mention of here is the position. How will I put it? If you see what the Labour Party, where the Labour Party, their forces is from the South. You cannot go to the other side and pick somebody that has not even contributed 50% to the growth of the party itself. You cannot pick from there. That's a political suicide. Because you want somebody from the South, then you go and pick somebody there, and we don't even have representatives. The last election, we only got 20% from there. So how will you maneuver that kind of political game? It's not possible. So you have to look at your party record. You have to look at it, and you have to look at what kind of candidate you need, and the kind of candidate you can have access to. You don't need to trust no one. Nobody trusts anybody in this world.
Mr. Black Panther, you see, when I hear that argument, there's no way I can keep quiet. That argument does not hold water. That is a political suicide if somebody comes from Edo Central. So it's a political suicide from somebody to come from.
No, that's not what he meant. That's not what he meant. It's not about you. I don't know why you are going on this tribe thing.
You see, you have to look at if Edo South produces a senator and produces, let's say for instance, four House of Rep member.
Please,
then
will you allow me 1 second, please, sir?
No, you get it. Let me just finish this analogy. And in Edo North, they produce a councillor and no other things. In Edo Central, no other thing. The percentage, if you look at the statistics of vote coming from each side, they will now use that again to look at how formidable we can be when we go to the main election. You don't stand on the premises. I know we can talk about our tribe, but in this game, the trajectory has been changed. You need to stand where your powers lie so that you can get the election right and win. And there, you cannot start doing any other thing you want to do.
That position, if you bring it to the national level.
Not national level, state election, not national, please.
Allow me a second, please. Allow me a second. I think this conversation is very, very interesting and very, very vital. And I was in a space last night up until this morning, and it was basically on this conversation. Madam Rita, thank you for bringing this up and this conversation up.
Whether you believe it or not, Olumide Akpata is the viable candidate as it stands right now between the candidates. Mr. Alice, I would like to speak to you in particular. You kind of way stand as a voice to some extent in this whole matter, but I will need for you to begin to look at what Olumide Akpata bring to the table, because voices like you, Mr. Elvis, and other people can actually go a long way. If we don't stand up now for this guy, hopefully Edo State will not end up like either Imo State, Kogi State, or Bayelsa. Mr. Chris Dublin, thank you for the analysis that you made. Those are things I was going to say earlier. If a man became NBA president without being a son, managed it properly, stood against a wicked president.
My brother, can I ask you a question for 5 seconds, please?
Hold on, sir.
Okay.
I'm looking for what more you are looking for. This guy has gone everywhere. Told you what he feels about Obaseki. As he sits right now, it's about the soul of Edo State. Is it the PDAPC? Is it the PDAPC that you think you want to leverage on? If Edo miss this chance, you guys saw what is it, Maccabi, or what is his name, the current NBA chairman? You guys saw all of the scandal about him. You guys saw all of the nonsense about him. If Olumide Akpata did what he did with NBA,
can I quickly ask you a question, sir,
Do you
please?
realize that Olumide Akpata did not even last that long because of tribalism?
Let me ask you a
because he was
question.
not a Yoruba guy.
Yes.
You know to give the story of how Akpata left the NBA.
Can I ask a question, please? Just a question. The same thing, the same card we are playing now. When Obaseki was coming in, they say he worked with Dangote. He came, he was a chairman of this and that. He's a chairman of
it was not verifiable. I did not support Obaseki.
Listen,
it was not, but people
guys,
were calling him technocrat. You don't understand what's technocrat? I never supported Obaseki, and you guys didn't believe me.
I'm not done. Yeah, madam, I know that you did not support Obaseki from the first set to go, but the same card we are playing now is a this, he has done this, he has done that. For me, I just feel for the sake of justice and fairness and inclusivity, which is part of my training. Yeah, you may say we've gone past that, we are evolving, blah, 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 all those things, but we should have produced a fantastic candidate from a part that is yearning for governance. That's
no,
that things are done.
What are you saying? You're a political scientist.
Can I just add something to this? I think we should listen to Alex's submission, because the idea behind it is that we know where we want to be and we know where we are. And we also know that in the country there are groups that say they're marginalized.
Exactly.
If nationally groups are marginalized, I'm not sure why we think that it doesn't happen within states. And if we pretend as if it doesn't exist, then you are not taking into account the yearnings of other people in the state, which has implications. You are not going to achieve what you want to achieve if you don't listen to people that have the same, similar yearnings to govern. And I understand that the perfect form is for us not to worry about those things. But if other people have the numbers and have all the advantages and have this in precedence, they have advantage so that they can get themselves elected. And then you disadvantage a group. And there's the reason why we try to do that rotational system. So I get where both sides are from there. I think both sides have merits. But where we are right now, I think it's worth listening to what Alex is saying.
Tunaja, let me state one sentence.
Sorry, my brother, Black Panther. Black Panther, I'd like to come in. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, all right. Okay, go ahead, Madam Rita. Go ahead.
Are you sure? Okay. Mr. Tunanja, right now, let me just, it's like I'm repeating myself. What we have, I understand that part about, this fairness thing you people are talking about, to be fair. This is what my observation has been. My observation is the ASAM Central, my brothers and sisters in the ASAM Central, they keep allowing themselves to be used. Why did I say that? They keep allowing themselves to be used. Look at the APC. The person that is standing there, with all due respect to him, is another stooge. It's another stooge for the ones who desperately wanted to be governor. It's another stooge. The one that is in PDP, that is Obaseki in a different uniform. So right now, reality, let's come down to today's date is 3rd of March or 4th of March. With the candidates in these parties now, we must pick one. I have gone past. We should go past what has happened. The parties have produced these 3 candidates. This is the situation of where we are. That is where we should be leading Edo people to right now. Mr. Alex, what you are saying is medicine after them, because what you are talking about now, I am still yet to see any of my Asian brothers or sisters who were in the Labour Party with Olumide Akpata during the primaries that came out and sold themselves. I will be supporting what you're saying. That why did they take that candidate out? That Eastern
Loretta did, madam. Loretta did. Dr. Loretta
oh my
did.
goodness. Loretta is not even from Edo Central. Loretta is a Benin woman. What are you saying, sir?
But she said she's an Asian woman.
Benin woman, maybe it's by marriage or maybe for her father's lineage or one of my mother's lineage. She's a Benin woman, please. I listened to her on TV and she told about her history, how she was spending the market with her mother. She's a Benin woman. So I'm talking about what about the
Madam Rita, please,
forward.
can I just
Because
jump in?
so excuse me, sir.
Can I
We
jump
have to
in,
move
please?
forward. We have to start educating people on whoever they want to choose.
Do you know where I fought Madam Rita argument? No, let me just fought her. Let me just fought her. If Akpata is strong and Akpata,
Central, look at what he did. We not judge him because it's
Alex, you
we not judge Julius Abure because it's Esther.
If you
can I
don't join
fault
it,
you,
you're
Madam
not
Rita?
going to
Can I fault David?
Alex,
I would like to fault you for a second.
Alex, I have a question for you, please.
Please, can I just quickly for 1 minute, please? Madam Rita,
please,
listen, the way parties are run, from what I know, is not the Nigerian style. From what I know, because we are trying to make a difference. Obi made the difference. For me, if, we have the number, we have the power, they have all the money in the world, he's well known, blah, blah, blah. So are you telling me, as a party shifting, if he's a party shifting, or a party member, or a party ESCO, a party hierarchy, we cannot produce a candidate from a region that justice need to be served to them, that we can't bring somebody and say, okay, we are standing behind this person. I'm bringing out my strength, I'm bringing out my number, my money, and other people are queuing up behind this candidate because we know him.
We need to move forward
right now. We have 3 candidates.
Obaseki is Benin.
We have 3
Olumide is Benin.
It's
not
what
fair.
you're saying right now, we don't hold water.
Alex, what
hold water, Mr. Allen, what you're saying. They've picked up the primaries already.
Please.
Okay, but we are just talking about what could have been. That's okay.
What could have been? Way forward. Way forward.
Everybody needs each other. Everybody needs each other. What you're saying, Alex, it is not healthy.
Do you know what you are doing? You are beating the Asian people and you are breezing them, Madam Rita.
Talking about reality, we have 3 candidates right now. Talking about the selection process, what I should have talked about it early last month.
Obaseki cannot be leaving a Benin man and another Benin man is coming in. It's wrong. Yeah. What is wrong is wrong.
If you don't want to vote based on because they're not Benin man, it's your choice. It's your choice.
No, it's not. I'm just one vote, but it's wrong.
The one in PDP, is it going to help people? The one in APC, is it going to help Edo people?
There's a sense of justice. Leave APC and PDP and do your own ass work. Leave PDP and APC alone. Let's do our own.
1 minute. You guys give me 1 minute. And Mr. Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well.
What I'm saying is this. The other candidates, where is their zeal? Now, from Edo South, we have 3 people. Olumide Akpata, Aikorio Oge, And Loretta, please, can you name the people from Edo Central and Edo North, the candidates from Edo Central and Edo North? Can you name them, please? Mr. Alex, are you there?
Come again, please. Come again with your question.
I said from Edo South, we had Olumide Akpata, we had one Ayakurioge, then we have Loretta. Please, can you name the people from Edo Central and Edo North, the candidates from those places?
We had one Pastor Azena Azeme, who later got angry and went to AMPP. According, he has his own grievances.
No,
I mean, we are listening. I think is it? Yeah. He had this. So he was in Labour Party during the obedient movement. He donated cash and he was there. Listen now, he did. He complained of certain things. But he complained. We have information. He angrily left. He angrily left because of his status that he cannot condescend to do certain things. One. Then two, there's a guy also who is an Asian guy. I've forgotten his name. A friend of mine met him and he also complained about something similar. Yeah, listen, my brother, listen. What is bad is bad. What is bad is bad. I cannot say because, okay, I want to be politically right. For me, Obaseki,
Mr. Chris, Black Panther, and Madam Rita. I hope you will not bring this analysis to the national level, because Black Panther have just said it is state politics. I will take it today, because I know that in the next 2-3 days you will bring this same analysis.
I cannot criticize Atiku and Buhari. Then I will not
bring it to the national level, and how you will hold on to that. That is the debate.
Okay,
I want to have.
Alex, Alex. Let me tell you something. We are complaining now after medicine, after the damage, Abi. Let's leave PDP and APC to run. Then they win and then let me see the door where you talk, where you define. If you cannot
listen,
move
my
forward,
brother,
let us
God will bring leaders. We don't have leaders from the three parties.
God will bring.
God is raising people.
Wait.
He will raise people. He's raising people now.
Who?
He's raising people. You and I, all of us here.
Well, Alex, forget about those history, I beg.
Alex.
Okay,
Alex,
thank you.
Alex,
for you, it's impossible. Yes, I'm listening.
Alex, man and God will not do for man what man must do for himself.
When Saul was misbehaving, David was in the bush. Nobody thought it's possible. So it happens. To you, it's impossible.
Alex,
people are coming up.
Come teach us Bible here.
Alex, you also know laborare et orare. To work, to pray.
Don't go in the language of Kabakaso. Don't go.
Yeah,
let's not go Kabakaso now. Let's.
Alex, you are still swimming in that trajectory.
First time,
Alex, let me tell you one thing.
First time in 100 years, me and Madam Rita don't fall out. First time in 100 years.
So Alex, it's just my opinion, though. Me, I don't have a candidate because I don't trust any Nigerian politician right now.
I'm telling you, I just the fear.
But I'm just in reality of we have 3 candidates and Edo State must pick one. But however, we are here to educate people on how these candidates are going to be picked, and people should make the kind of choices people should think before they make their choices. That's just why we are here.
Because tomorrow now.
We need to put out the projections here in a very realistic form. Yes, sir.
Tomorrow now, if another Yoruba man come out to contest against Tinubu, will start complaining. So for me, I will just say my own way. Ishan people should produce the next governor. That's all I think about. From Labour Party.
We are talking about state election. Don't talk about national election, no, please. You want to just oppose it now.
Why should he not? I don't know why you try to set 2 different standards. This is what
we're talking about. Yes, there are 2 different standards. Yes,
they are not.
One person.
Not because he affects you now, you want to change his standard. But when
he's not affecting me, I'm not campaigning for him now.
That kind of attitude is, you see, this type of stuff we do is not good. You expect empathy, but you give none to others. When they are telling you that you expect the same thing.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Explain yourself.
What I'm saying now, I'm trying to say it. When in the national politics, some parts of the country dominate, you complain about it, but when it happens to you locally, you don't want to empathize with the ones that are experiencing it. That is not proper
What are
behavior.
you talking about?
What are
Listen,
you talking
Did I
about
speak
this man?
a foreign language to
level,
you?
Peter Obi was the only credible candidate based on his antecedents and how he was telling us how the country should be, how the country can revive itself. The other one that comes from Dubai every 4 years has nothing to offer. He did not even
That is from your own point of view. That is not from their point of view in the
woman.
north.
Peter Obi, not because it was Igbo's turn.
Madam Rita, Showore was not Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please let me say this, please.
Hold on. It's 15 seconds.
To Niger, please. Let me say
I'm not
this.
going to say a lot. I've not said a lot. 15 seconds. You see, this is what I mean. You are describing stuff based on your own point of view. You expect empathy, but you give none to others. And you wonder why things are the way they are.
Which empathy are you talking about? Which empathy are you talking about?
No, Madam Rita,
people.
See,
To the Asian people.
Oh God.
You don't see
Black
the north
Panther,
that they have
please.
their own vision too.
Just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds, please. You know, Madam Rita.
I swear, Godalo will not win elections. Have that in mind. Please. I swear, cannot win election. But Asian people need to produce Labour Party a Labour Party governorship candidate. That's all I'm saying. Ishan should have produced. That's my point. When I saw that, when I saw Olamide's emergence, if you listen, when I saw Olamide's emergence, I was heartbroken. I kept quiet for over a week. I never said this is the first time I'm addressing it, because for me it's political injustice to the Ishans, and it's been happening for a long time since 1999. We cannot deny them a right. You can't tell me we don't have trustworthy people in Labour Party who are from that region that we can support with our monies and our number and
because
with our business.
Because it is a Milocon. Because see, listen, it is a Milocon. It is the same. See, why is it that?
Wait, Mr. Jonathan, wait, Alex. Who do you think probably would have stepped into the Labour Party governorship and he would have been picked?
There are a lot of them, a lot of nomenclature.
No, don't be merry-go-round. I don't like that.
There are a lot of people. There are a lot of them. There are a lot, more than 100 people.
You don't have answer, I beg.
It's okay. It's okay. I leave. Okay, we will do.
They can find Fubara in River State. They can find somebody.
I'm telling you, there are a lot of people. There are a lot of people, my brother.
Please
we can support them with our.
Fubara is another stooge of Wike. Please don't even go there. In the same way, outside Godano is another stooge of Obaseki. So don't talk about
I swear is a loser.
Mr. Tunaja. Fubara is not a good example at all with what is going on in those states.
I swear's agenda is dead on arrival. Forget about I swear is going nowhere.
Mr. Tunaja, I just asked a question now to him, so that it will not seem as if we are doing a political calculation of say we don't want this tribe. All of us know what is happening, but we argue from one trajectory, which you yourself understand.
Can I answer you now?
I've asked him a question. Say, who do you think would have?
Can I answer you?
Replaced him instead of answer me?
Can I answer you?
Go ahead.
Let me answer you. Obaseki can't believe in a Benin man. Another Benin man is coming in Olumide 1. Then 2, we had the likes of Azena Azeme, who expressed interest and left on grievances of corruption. A lot of them are there. They are there, but I cannot just be carrying people's names on my head.
Mr. Alex, why can't you guys tell this Azen and witches and wizards to come out and explain to the world the corruption that he's talking about? Can't be talking about Azen.
God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Nobody
Thank
knows.
you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Okay. I'm hearing that name now. We've not heard of that name before.
You can say that was a man that helped fight against herdsmen when Bini Auchi Road was taken over. Anyways,
this is my first time hearing that name.
Mr. Elvis, I cannot speak against Tinubu. I cannot speak against Atiku and Buhari coming from the same tribe. Then I will not speak against Olumide and Obaseki. No.
Are you also aware that you are contradicting yourself right now, because you are part of the people that complain that Tinubu was a Miloko on this platform? You know,
yes.
But it comes to local now. You are practicing the same thing.
No. How? How do you mean? How?
Why do you have to believe in region?
The turn of the north.
Yes,
no. Okay, if the Ishans start protesting and start making trouble, how will it feel? If you have, we have sellable candidates there.
Mr. Alex, which of them came out?
Wait. Oh God, you people wait now. Mr. Alex, you complained that Tinubu said it is Muslim turn or Muslim whatever Emilo come, right? On this platform.
Of course, I've never denied that.
Eh?
But I've never denied that. I'm still complaining.
So what is the difference between that and Edo State now?
Yoruba man has ruled.
Okay. Before. I also complained that Atiku should not come when Buhari was leaving, right?
No, you are diverting, please.
Why are you dodging from that side, Mr. Najawat?
No,
I'm surprised how many people don't feel empathy for
everybody,
Alex.
Please.
I'm quite surprised.
Please leave this conversation for me for now, please. I don't like too much voice in. Mr. Alex, when you are diverting, you know I don't like that. When we are talking about point A, let's focus on that A. Don't bring B inside now. You complained, and I complained. We complained that Tinubu said it is Muslim turn and Emilo con, right? And we kicked heavily against it. And that is what they are practicing in the local ground now. And you are supporting it.
And okay, can I respond now? And we said it was the turn of the South. Peter Obi and Tinubu was from the South. Nigeria is north and south. For me, it's the turn of the Ishans to produce the governor. Oshomole did his own. Ebinima has done his own, which will allow the Ishans produce from a Labour Party.
This is what let all of them go to the field and see whoever that wins win. Okay. I don't believe in.
But we should not forget about the peculiarity of the country.
I don't believe on those turns. You cannot say you cannot say Tinubu did it is wrong. Now he wants to happen in those. He say it's not wrong. Please,
you are not getting me, Mr. Najawas. You are not getting me at all.
Mr. Elvis, you are mixing. You are mixing it up.
You are mixing it.
Elvis, you are mixing it up. That's not the argument there.
Okay.
It's not. That's not the argument there. The argument is that see, Edo Central. It is fear that the candidate should come from Edo Central. The argument that the likes of Black Panther, Madam Rita,
but
the rest of them are saying is that
candidate did not show up in Edo Central, but
they can walk
the Edo Central thing now, or that we have a viable candidate from and
that does not make it right.
We have delegates from that central that voted Olumide Akpata in their primaries.
Okay, if you say so, I rest my case. It's okay.
Mr. Alex, you know, to be honest, what we should be talking about right now, the best person that can give us a better Edo State. If it comes from the Eastern, then God, may God help us. Anywhere it comes from, we already have two candidates now from Eastern, isn't it? You know, the PDP is from Isa, from the APC is from Isa, Olumide is from Bini. Even though the people don't vote for him, but we should just let this be.
Mr. Elvis. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Let's wait till the campaign, and then we hear Igodalo, and then we hear Akpata, so people will know where to go.
Let me ask you this question: Igodalo that you guys are talking about, Igodalo is
Igodalo is going nowhere, sir. I beg.
Hold on. Is it a cheap something of telling?
That one is
Mr. Alex.
What are the things that
Sorry. Alex, don't start your campaign. No,
hold on, guys. That's how you people will talk with mouth. You can't do anything. Then Igodaro will emerge as your governor. Exactly. You can't just say Igodaro is going nowhere. Tell me which power do you have to stop him? What do you mean Godaro is going anywhere?
Okay, can I explain?
When he had the support of the incumbent governor?
Can I explain to you why I said as my own right to say it's not good? It's my mouth. I can say anything as a citizen, as a stakeholder.
What are you going to do to stop him?
I will not vote for him. I will not vote for him. And I have parameters that I have indices. I have certain, paraphernalia or apparatus.
Najawat.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Alex, don't worry. Let me say something.
Yes. Wait. Let me tell you why I swing Godalo may not emerge. I will tell you number one. the true owners of the lands are against the person bringing him out. They are waiting for Obaseki to just go. Everybody's waiting. They are tired. So what has Obaseki done to bring somebody? This is not national level. Edo is always different. Edo won Edo State for Peter Obi.
If that is your
So
reason, that's fine.
it's
But
very,
for you to
yeah.
just going nowhere without no reason, that's what I'm talking about.
It's not going. No, it's not going anywhere. The people that owns the land say they don't want Obaseki and his gang anymore. It's over.
Mr. Nanja, what Mr. Alex is saying is true.
But
If you go to Edo State right now, the atmosphere will tell you that it's just.
You will not go anywhere of a truth. The local government election done in Edo State. What happened with the local government election? What happened with it?
Mona let Madam Rita talk. Now just come from Edo State. Make him talk. He go just suppose that.
Make I talk. Now well done. Now well done.
Get there, Madam. Look here. Okay, please give us a minute. Hold on now. Hold on.
Now well done.
It looks like. Hold on, Madam. Please. Sorry. You know. Now 30 minutes I'll be given now. So let's have a late night broadcast then. You know, because this I can't call this off right now. So we're gonna have let's kickstart another journey of 6 hours. You know, so that we can take it from there. So, Madam Luke, yeah, you can go ahead, but I'm not gonna moderate you guys though.
Nigeria don't give up.
No, I'm not. I'm here to listen. I'm not going to say.
Nigeria don't go sleep. You want to go sleep?
I'm not going to say much.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Alex don't provoke him.
Listen, guys, when I said I don't want to moderate you, doesn't mean I want to go and sleep. I can't just be talking for 12 hours now.
Yes, go and sleep now. Me, I wanted to go and sleep. Go and rest.
I'm leaving you guys on the screen so you guys can start. For those of you listening to us right now, if you know you want to continue with this conversation, you can, you know, the people on the screen will continue talking, but we are going to switch. So when we switch, you don't find your.
No, we don't need to. We just need only 10 minutes. I beg. No need.
Okay, should we just
Madam Luke, go sleep.
No.
You just need 30 minutes.
No, we are here.
No, we can't do 30 minutes anymore. Should we just do that 10 minutes around up there?
Yes, because
we
no.
Okay, fine.
Yes, for tomorrow is another day. Everybody will rest.
All these women, what are they do? Like men do want to, and I go shout to.
Okay, I join them.
You can continue. Me, I go log off.
I join them. Yes.
Hold on. 10 minutes. That's it. Madam Luke, please talk to us.
No, 10 minutes may not be okay.
Okay. I was listening.
No, 10 minutes, please.
I'm only going to use 2 minutes. I'm not going
to. Now, two people don't monopolize them.
So you see, I've listened to what everybody said, from Abure to Tinubu to the price gouging. I have listened to my road for my village. I see it waiting Obaseki to do there. It is well. But anyway, hello, Mommy Diaspora. Hello, wonderful Niger Watch family. It's going to be very brief. You see what's going on in Edo State. I was one of the people that I said statistically, Edo State governorship has always gone to Edo North. I mean, one particular tribe or ethnic group, which is mainly the Beninese. And I'm like, it was going to be difficult to get any other person to go there because Edo North has gone, Edo South, Central, Edo South. So when this alumni came in, I had looked at all the portfolio, I've looked at everybody, and I'm like, you know what? We cannot keep doing this. We cannot keep doing this. But it's people's choice to vote who they want to vote. The problem is that we can always have our different candidates, but you will still have to contend with INEC. That's what this whole problem is. People are saying they don't know go agree. Obaseki has the rigging of apparatus to put Aswe Igodalo in that place. And when he does, which is what he wants to do, ain't nothing anybody gonna do about it. Just like Wike did
exactly
Fubara in Rivers State.
Exactly. Now so your rake. Now so rake that Obaseki he emerged become your government.
Exactly.
So
both APC and PDP have no right to even be on that ballot because of the harm they've done to Edo State. Having said that, I will come to Abure. We've been dealing with this Abure thing, and I don't know if anybody was awake yesterday. Maybe your Gapansa can bear me witness. And because sleep no catch me now, so I went to start browsing around.
So I went to an unknown territory. I just went to listen to what they were saying. And guess who was the guest there? Arabambi.
Oh, yesterday, Abi.
Yes. That was a hot session. A very, very hot session. And let me tell you why Obi is on shaky grounds on LP. Come to find out that even if Obi had won, they were going to find a way to scuttle that win. Because all those, polling units that were unmanned, they did not put any polling agents there because they didn't pay for them because somebody allegedly made away with the money. But anyway, long short of the story. If Obi, Peter Obi, principal, cannot show that he can hold that LP party, I don't really know. Because I cannot understand why Abure is so strong.
Madam, now 2 minutes you be saying you want to talk just now.
Okay, yes, I don't finish. So come to find out that they were even reaching out to Okonjo Iweala.
You see, and I don't pass 2 minutes. Oh.
They were reaching out to Okonjo Iweala to come and counter Obi in LP. And also an unknown Igbo man. So please, yes, there is serious working against Obi in that party, but it is two ways. Both the LP, the faction of Abure is working against him, and the Barabambi faction is working against him. So the only thing on the final note was that he has to reach out to one of those factions and eliminate the other. Because only then can he have a united force in LP, because 2027 is going to be tough. Because he's not going to be the only person on that ballot. And all of them said if another Igbo person comes, they will vote for that Igbo person, but not Obi. Thank you, my people.
All right. Now, let me ask again. Those of you that want us to have extension or round up now, please, can you let me know? Because I need to be sure. We need to
Let's round up now. That's my opinion.
Okay. Mr. Alex, please, what's your opinion? Quickly. Mr. Alex is not
yeah. Anything you guys say, I'm free. I'm totally free. I'm good.
Okay. All right. Let's assume that round up now. Tunaja.
It's not my it's not. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I think if they wanted to go for 30 minutes, 1 hour, that should be fine. I just feel like I have to talk side with Alex on
all
this.
right, that's all. Hold on. I need to take a decision now. I'll come back to you. Okay, Madam Luke want us to round up now. Mr. Alex want us to round up now.
30 minutes. No, 30 minutes, 1 hour. 30 minutes.
I can't give 30 minutes. No, Mr. F.
Oga, give us 1 hour. Give us 1 hour. All this one they stand for offense. I don't have this stand for offense. Give us 1 hour.
The only thing that you could do, Mr. Naja, you can leave the floor because it looks like the men really want to dig this out. So anybody that finished after 1 hour, just drop off. That's all you can do.
Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir.
Let's move on. My God, like this morning now, this Texas, now we wake up.
Okay, all right, then let's move on. Okay, let's move on. Boss don't full self. The driver won't come out. Oh, yeah, go. No, voila. All right, my people, make una continue. I don't do my part. Make una manage yourself.
I beg before you go, maybe you appoint somebody will go coordinate. I beg.
I don't know go coordinate. Who want volunteer?
I will coordinate. May I go bring my bell? Because I will.
Okay, thank you, Madam Luke.
Okay, better. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thank you very much for that. Yes, but Madam Rita, never go. I beg. I still want to hear from you on this matter before you go. All right. Manage yourself. Thank you. God bless you all.
Okay. Since I have been nominated as the class prefect.
You give each of us 3 minutes first.
Yes, but what are you going to talk about? What is
everything? Akbata, Abure, everything. Obi living or not living, especially this Asian people being left behind and stuff like that. So we should say our own. What are the challenges of Akbata and so like that.
Okay, who gonna speak first?
Yes, I'll go first. 3 minutes. Thank you.
You
All
go
right.
by
Thank you, madam.
we go by this thing now, the arrangement now. I'm first.
Okay,
And
Tunaja is first.
Okay.
Honestly,
Okay,
Tunaja.
Tinaja, do that. I'll wait. Yes, I'll wait.
All right, your time starts now. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't necessarily understand